All right, you're gonna have to give me a moment, everyone. Just a hot moment. We'll get up and started. Uh, I realized I had to run in the office and just start everything really fast. I just got back from my son's scrimmage. It's more like an exhibition game where he just wrecked shop. So that was awesome. And now I am just I'm barely in the door. I'm basically barely in the door and just starting the stream so nobody thinks that like, oh, I'm not gonna be here as a thing. Um, I'm not gonna worry too much. Again, these streams are already when we play Nier, we actually have these streams taken care of. So support's always appreciated, but I actually get to deep dive into this game. I get to show you guys. Well, I don't know if I'm going to show you yet, but uh, uh, I have a lot that I'm willing to invest a lot into this game, and I'm hoping that you guys will humor me into this whole franchise, basically. And I've gone so far as to like, you guys, if you guys humor me, that I have like extra reading to do after I theorize one time in one round. I've gotten even another round of theorizing to do, and I'm really, this is a game that I really am really happy that it got to be played. That it gets to be played. It's just um uh yeah, I gotta get with it. By the way, I set up the other light, so the office is again in a sort of disarray. I gotta plug in the actual PlayStation. Hopefully the main controller is working this time. I need to pop the other. Oh yeah, I need to actually plug it in. Um, as in, I turned it off completely. Um, and so that's the thing. I turned it off completely because it'll be easier to show in a second. There's a reason that a shadow keeps being cast on me, and I don't know how well. I don't know how well the setup will work for the long run. I'm gonna do my best on everything, but I've got this on a stand that I would rather have. I can't find where my cheap cowboy stands are, but I've got this on a tripod, uh, on a stand, on a light stand, and this is the third light. So like, I actually have a hair light, a proper one that's close to me that doesn't make the whole room really bright for no reason. So it's really it is nice to be able to have that. And I really appreciate that. I believe that's Justin. That's all of those things. Oh, Jeffrey got a child. Um, yeah, it just complained at me. Yeah, I know I didn't shut it down properly. I had a. Is it the shadow of of shame? Oh gosh, you really gotta go down that road that fast. My head is going to be up the ass of Nier's lore. Don't at me. Yes, I did guitar lessons today. I actually I posted on Instagram for everyone that wanted to see that my fingers, the tips of them, you can actually find like they're at the point where I actually need to probably take a like a pumice stone or something like that. I always mispronounce that word. Or I need to like pay attention and keep my calluses in check now, because they're now so high up and so hard off that like you can see jagged edge of like a second round of callus, and then the first round that's on top of the second round, and then normal skin. And so I'm gonna to make it so that people don't think that I'm just a gross boy. I gotta take care of my hands. or rather take care of like making it look better. I don't give a, I mean, it doesn't do anything. It doesn't, I need the calluses so it doesn't hurt to play. Where the hell is the game? Here we go. There's Nier, far, wherever you are. Oh God. Why would I sing that? Alright. Oh, so I'm basically just in the door. Oh, I used to do that with violin. Super glue? Yeah. No, I've talked about that many times. I've already super glued my fingers together once while playing guitar. They split open when I got that first one, and it's just a little bit of glue after that, and I was good to go. Super glue does work. It just gunks up your strings, and I don't have anything to really nicely clean strings off other than just, you know, normal glasses cloth right now. A lint-free cloth. Anyway, let me make sure that the game's starting up and everything. I hope everyone's okay with the idea that I have to go through a little bit of the game again to get back to where I was. I'm gonna have to redo something. I don't remember where the last save was, but I remember I wanted to be able to show you guys the last thing, and then I gotta find the freaking wandering couple, which is gonna be a pain because it keeps going away. And so I gotta figure out the moment that I accidentally make the wandering couple go away, and then I can finish a meal. And then after I finish a meal, I can show you guys what I found that just made me super happy. The last time we played, it really meant the world to me to find it. And then we'll go from there. So hopefully I also have the volume set correctly. You guys should hear the music now. As soon as in 1 minute when that says the stream is starting, give me your navis. I'm gonna hit me with your best navi. And I'm going to get my stand back in here, my little phone stand, just because I can. That's if Rowan or anyone or something, mostly Rowan. Rowan had actually a good day, so. Plus, I need to this light right here. So I have, by the way, proper hair light. This is what it actually was supposed to look like for a long while. So I could be even brighter. Look at whee! I can have bright hair. I can have dark hair. I can have media. There we go. It looks like a halo. There's a halo around my head, spinning me round. All right. Let me grab. Got 6 seconds, and then give me navis, and then we're going. I'm seeing the navis. All right. So, I didn't get my daggum phone stand. You know what? It's the next time I get up. Next time I get up will be the time I get my phone stand. So I'll take a break at some point. So, hello. Let's say hello to, who do we have here so far? I'm going to start with Hammered Hobo. We have...
Who's that?
We also have Alyssa, Chad, Blue Knight. I see you in the background, Firebird. Andrew, L, Aries, Kale, Christopher Golnick, GJD 8000. I went to my parents and found my collection of PS2 games. I'll send them to you if you don't mind. I'm completely fine with that. 100% fine with that. Please do that. That's awesome, GJD. Thank you. No, I don't at all. I like variety. I like being able to just do what we did on Monday on Retro, just be like, pop another game. And so that I really actually enjoyed that, being able to throw in Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, which, by the way, immediately got 2 people with hateful comments on it of being like, why would you ever play this game? This is basically like trauma for me. Stephen Ore, Foxhound, Jeffrey, and that was the first donation in there. I'll pause in a second. And then King of Sarcasm, Elias, I'm seeing you back there. So let me first. Oh wait, there's no child. That won't be a child. Jeffrey isn't buying a child. What's going on? My whole world is wrecked. You're wrecking my world view. What are you doing? Hold on.
Hold on! I have an idea, and I don't want to hear any of your stupid crap.
I only promised to try.
Oh my god. He did not buy a child. He just told me he didn't want to hear my stupid crap. I'm gonna try to keep it smart crap. And how am I gonna do that? Well, actually, we're deep diving into this game a lot further than I'm actually letting on. One, after this, I do have Drakengard. I can't believe I ever skipped over that Hammered Hobo. I'm so sorry. But having Drakengard, I'm not gonna skip over. I'm not gonna go so far back as to go to Drakengard 3. Drakengard and what happens at the end of it leads to the events of Nier, and then Nier leads to Nier Automata. So I'm not gonna skip, like, I'm not gonna do the whole history lesson, but I'm gonna go back to Drakengard and try to actually just go from like an A to Z type deal and get through as fast as possible. What else I also got is that over the past little bit, I've waited for things to go on sale. There's a few people that on Twitch that talk about sales. There's a few times that I just check daily sales for books and whatnot and different things that you guys know. This is why I'm trying to tell you guys I'm dead serious about like breaking this game wide open. I'm not going to read any of this until I already have my own theories. I'm not going to touch any of this, and any part of it that has anything to do with Drakengard or the original, well, not the original, anything to do with Drakengard, I won't be touching. But I did get, I've got 4 of the 5. I've got 4 of the 5 basically to break this game apart, so I know my shit, because that's how excited I've been to get through this game and know my shit. So I've got the City Ruins report. I've got volume 2 of what's considered the World Guide. I've got which Taro himself actually does a forward to all of these books, pretty much giving his seal of approval. And this one is the Strange Works of Taro Yoko from Drakengard to Nier Automata. Again, not gonna read until I'm finished with this game. And then I found this one on sale, but it came gunky. So they're sending me another one, but when I went to get the replacement, because it showed up at my door with this gunk on the front and I just don't know what it is, I saw that the other one was on sale. So this is Nier Automata, short story long, and I know about this one. This is all the short stories that are the in-between that aren't in the games. The little tiny bits of the when I talk about the deepest lore, this contains all of the little short stories and little tidbits. And then long story short tries to condense it all. I don't think I'm gonna really need long story short. That's not what I'm here for. But like, if you really think I'm like dedicated to a game and actually learning it, like, trust me, this should be proof enough. I'm not kidding you. When you watch me play this game, not only will you hear my own theory, but by the end of it, I'll keep this wrapped until the game is beaten. As soon as the game is beaten, we will unwrap the world guide, which I already knew about and I read up on a long while ago. It's not a guide really to get through the game as much as it really does show all the world building. This is basically more of how Taro thinks and the themes, the thematic through line that he's done for all of his games, and why existentialism is such a hard, heavy part of it and everything like that. I can even read the back to you. That'll help say what this book is. I guess I have to do narrator voice if I'm gonna do that.
Throughout his entire career, Taro Yoko has always felt disheartened by the image of humanity reflected in most big-budget video games, which purpose the use of firearms as the principal means of action. Through his own work, from Drakengard to Nier Automata, this artist attempts to explore the reasons behind our strange fascination with conflict. Is man so vicious that he must triumph, discriminate, hurt, and kill even for entertainment? Within the great fields of ruin resulting from wars in which mankind battled against mankind, Taro Yoko perceives this entertainment as a way for hope, a horizon, and a shield against evil. In this book, we explore the contours of his games, the behind the scenes of their development, and the complexity of their tales and their thematic depth. Discover this multifaceted and altruistic creator who is convinced that video gaming is a diverse and unique medium.
There we go. That's this one, which is why I have that one. And this one is all the short stories that basically should be in the game, but they're not. But you know, I've read some of these because they're actually I'm aware of some of the short stories that should be in here, and they actually have to do with Nier, not Nier Automata. So I'm aware of some of what's in this, but I'm not going to open it up until anyway. So if you really like this game and you like the idea that I put forward, like this is money I didn't have to spend, and I gladly spent it, and I will read these and probably read them 3 times over or 4 times over after I beat the game. And when the Nier remake comes out, and when I play Drakengard, if you approve of the idea that I actually have a brain in my head and I'm trying to use it to get through games, then I appreciate it. And these are the kind of the streams to support, because otherwise I have to resort to Resident Evil. Oh, I need the Dot Hack games back. I had the Dot Hack games. I remember playing the Dot Hack games. I don't have my copies of Dot Hack. I only have the remaster of Dot Hack, the one that's what's his face is already like turned. He's kind of evil. What? I don't know. I only have one of them back. I lost them in my flood that the disc wouldn't play anymore. So no, I don't have. No. I rebought one of them, but I lost the other ones in the most recent flood that they just won't play. So I don't. Yes, that's not happening. And everyone hashtag listen. I'm gonna pause alerts. We're gonna get. Well, let's get into this. Let's do this, shall we? By the way, no one will show up being like, I never knew your hair was blue. Or if they do, they're gonna be like, oh, your hair's blue? Finally, a proper hair light where it's supposed to be, so that it's where it's supposed to be. So here we go.
I'm gonna let you in on a little-known secret of comedy. Bad things aren't funny when they happen to Daddy.
What about Mommy?
Oh, Mommy's fair game. Go for the throat.
So I decided to go searching and unpack some boxes.
Aw.
I found some textbooks that I saved just in case they might be useful in the future. Not sure if you'll want them, but I'll send them to you if you do smile.
Yes, I want yes. The answer is yes. It is actually a most certain yes. If you felt the need to keep the textbook on a medical textbook of any sort because you thought you might need it in the future, the answer is yes. It's a resounding yes. That's exactly that is everyone hashtag elicit. Thank you so much. And Jeffrey actually I think was going for the same.
I'm gonna let you in on a little-known secret of comedy. Bad things aren't funny when they happen to Daddy.
What about Mommy?
Oh, Mommy's fair game. Go for the throat.
Mommy's fair game. Go for the throat. So anyway, now I actually look really bright. Everyone hashtag Jeffrey again. Thank you so much. I look really bright because of this, but hopefully I might order another cowboy stand. They're cheap ass stands, so it takes up a smaller footprint in the office. And this like can actually be for both these streams and for static videos, which I need to make a lot more of. Let's get back into this. So let's go ahead and let's get into this game, shall we? Because this is just the best. Now I think that was my backup. See, since I've maxed out the time, I actually don't know for sure which one. Oh, I didn't say hi to everybody. I'll play a little Katamari. Patrick Carrier, hello there. By the way, I think I saw Reggie, Shadow, a few Navis. I Kylo late. Oh God, which one is the one that I actually was? I think the third save was my main save. So let's do that. And if it's not, because I should be right at the point where I need to go over to the flooded city. And I have Emil having one more quest for me. Oh my God, I didn't plug the chair back in? Of all things. It's one thing to not have balls cupped, but to not cup your own balls is blasphemy. There we go. All right, and chair is plugged back in. Oh, Kevin's here. Okay, there's enough of that. Anyway, so let me do one other thing. I'm looking around. I'm enjoying the music in the background. What else was I doing? Gus, I don't think I said hi. Okay, I don't remember what I was doing, so I'm just gonna go to this. Oh yeah, the color palette. I have to make sure the color palette came up correctly for you guys, because whenever I restart Streamlabs, there's always a chance that actually doesn't expand the colors, and it did this time. So now I just look like a douche. All right, let's go. Let's do this. So, what we're doing here is making sure that we're on the correct one. I should have active quests. Yep. And the only one that I should have left on the map. Okay, have to remember the controls. The only one I should have left is that right there. Hey, Superman. Hey.
Now let me put this in a way you'll understand. I'm about to blow my load all over your insides.
What the?
No homo.
I want to thank you for showing me this game. I watched about 5 minutes of you playing it and immediately bought it. And it's amazing.
It is amazing. And hello, Superman. And thank you so much for that. Everyone, throw the hashtags, all of the hashtags over there. Thank you. I appreciate that. Hey, Michael Wilson. I don't think you don't have a shield, so I don't think I can't catch a Navi. But I wanted to just. I'm trying to say hi to everyone on smaller streams, especially because it gets a little more confusing when people are coming in and out a lot during bigger streams. But smaller ones, I can try to swing it best I can. So here we go. The biggest problem I have got right now. Yeah, the biggest problem is the wandering couple. So everyone bear with me. This is gonna, hey Jacob, what's going on? So this is gonna have a rough start. Oh, I'm gonna be playing Twilight Princess on this channel once they redo it for Switch and everything, so. Or, you know, up-res for Switch. By the way, the fact that the Switch is coming out with that I'm still a little salty that they're doing that, but it's fine. But anyway, I think this is my save file. I think this is where we're going. And so what we've got here is, hopefully I won't be in tears. Though I did get a compliment from somebody last stream that apparently I am as far as criers go, I look decent doing so. I guess that's a compliment. I guess that's a compliment-ish thing. Was Talia not summoned? At least I'm treading ground, and I'm trying to figure out something. Oh, I can slide. I can slide down the water. That's fun. Okay. You know what? I wasn't too worried about the actual wording used. Just gotta be honest with you on this one. I might have purposefully not remembered that completely. Okay. The wandering couple. Somehow I go too far. And so I'm going to immediately save it. And assuming that I'm never going back to my original save, Talion will get what he wants. He's gonna get Snuffy on all three, because the first Snuffy is I didn't take whatever Emil has in his place. I don't know if that goes away by doing his quest. I don't know anything about that. Now this one's gonna be in case I screw up the wandering couple. I'm gonna be at the Flood City, and I can just reload this, and that'll be a thing. Caitlin and Corey doing their cute fucking thing that makes some people just go on, and like 99% of you go on, I go on, and then a few people just are like, who that? Trying to do the cute and shame the rest of us for not being cute enough. Hi, look, I'm Corey. I'm Caitlin. I'm an awesome person. I like to do things together with the other person, and we really get along. I met in Darkness's stream, and we have best time ever. And we're just gonna be cute all up in your thing and support you like awesomeness. I'm Corey. I'm Caitlin.
Why must we read all these books?
I've been through all of these.
Knowledge expands into your head.
Yeah, if you weren't here for the last stream, sorry, I skipped straight through that.
Is there
after I'm
all right?
Eve really though wanted to, is like, he was questioning clothes and why he's reading and all this stuff. Oh yeah, I totally burned them by giving them all the compliments in the most mocking way. I don't think that counts as anything. Okay, let's see what's going on. So what the fuck? It's gone. The couple is gone. What the hell? Why? Oh, is it because of that damn cutscene? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. This is not this. I was trying to warn that this was not going to be like the most graceful start to a stream. Because I have no okay, so you see their marker is right there. Their marker is right there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, wait. I think I get it. I'm gonna progress too far in this story every time. Oh, I'm hacking this. Whoops. Forgot to wait. Oh, no. I think I finally figured out what I did wrong. It's the cutscene. The cutscene is making it so I can't get to them. All right, hold on. Let's see if I can like float in. No! No, 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 no. Oh, damn it.
What?
Into you.
Hey,
Yes.
my name should.
Human.
Well,
Glad
Son of a bitch. I think I figured it out.
You then up?
you two.
I think I might have figured it out. I might have. Something tastes salty. I see your message. It's not gonna show up on the screen, Gus. But I see it. Everyone hashtag Gus over there. Son of a mother licking whore. What the actual? That marker is exactly where. You can't tell me that shit is real. You can't tell me that's for real. Oh no. You can't tell me that's for real. You mean by not completing this as 2B, I can't do this? All right, this is...
There's another of those machines. I suppose it's going to attack me, right?
No!
This machine type purposely seeks out androids in order to enact revenge. It should be dispatched immediately.
Got it.
Oh no. How do I get around this? Oh my god, no. Oh, did I skip your mask? Oh, wait, was that a mask? Oh, it did. It was. It was something tastes salty. That's my pre. Natalia will be here soon. Joy to the world. Hello. My voice cracked. Son of a... just jump into the void. I don't care anymore.
The bedrock here was bombed out in the last war. Looks like the whole city is starting to sink as a result.
But how? How would one? See, this little icon is this, which gives me black pearls anyway. Black pearl, son, won't you come? Whatever. It's just be where we. Oh my god. Okay, so I've now learned what is doing it. How do I get around it? So I realized what's happening. By being at the flooded city and letting that cutscene play, it is saying I can't do the wandering couple. When in reality, I bet they're right there. I will put money on it. They're right there. And what's that? Okay, so how do I have to figure out how to get around this. All right, here's a conundrum. I don't want to go too far and realize I have to go back because I missed something that I care about. I can't believe this. So I skipped the wandering couple the first time. And a cutscene is locking me out, I think. So if a cutscene is locking me out of this, Is there another way to get the cutscene to load without having to go over there? More notably, when I say that, I specifically mean okay, hold on. Oh. Joy, what quote did you just pull up and when was that done? Oh my god. Wow. Alright, that's a quote. Again, I don't really recognize most of the things that I've said, so that was last. No.
There sure are a lot of hostile enemies here. Why are some machines so aggressive, while others couldn't care less about us?
Hey there! I figured out my problem and I'm trying to find a solution. And I just want one solution. I don't want to have to go through a lot of solutions just to find what will end up being the final solution. I didn't want to say it. I knew my brain was doing it. Is there a way to get this cutscene to come back up some other way? Is there no other way to get this cutscene to pop up? This is such garbage. Oh, you finally actually got to get home. I feel like there's a song that don't quote 2000 me. Okay. I might be locked out of the wandering couple. I might be locked out of the wandering couple, and that stinks. There is no other way that I... Hey, everyone has their off moments. Okay, how do... Maybe if I actually transport to the flooded city. What if I did this? It can't lock me out just because it plays a cutscene. Holy smokes, it's been a few. What's going on, XL Sniper? Oh god, oh god. I might have to just skip over this. I think I know what's happening. Is progressing the story, and I should have done this as 2B. Shit. I tried to get out. You see that? I tried to sneak on in there and then like zip out. You see that? Trying to use those pro moves. I tried.
What?
No, I've listened.
Not into.
Yeah, I've heard this way
yes,
too many
my
times.
Human.
Well,
glad.
Yeah. No.
Is there
after? I'm
all right.
You mean that I'm?
You do.
Everyone remember that conversation? And you're gone again. You're gone again, aren't you? You're gone. You're gone. When you're gone, I'm gonna miss you when you're gone. I'm gonna miss you when you fuck. Oh, I can't believe this. I can't believe it's done this. I really can't believe that it locks me out of it as soon as I hit that cutscene. I can't get to them. Okay. I realize I'm trying to finish the wandering couple. I realize now that I'm locked out. I'm locked out of it as soon as I hit that cutscene, and I should have done it as 2B if that's the case. But I don't know why I'm locked out. It works until that cutscene comes up. All right, then let's do something else then. Let's load, and let's go ahead and load now this save, which is now dedicated to the cause of, oh my god. Okay, so there's 2 side quests I didn't do, and apparently we're gonna go over and just do them. I didn't son of a bitch. Damn it. God, but it's right there. It's so tantalizingly close. Okay. I'm gonna go back to Pascal. I'm gonna deliver more. I think I might have more old world stuff on me. I'm gonna go to the desert. I'm gonna find that old world stuff. If either one of those triggers something for me or does anything, I'm gonna talk to everyone in the village too, because that's the last place they were. So maybe I need to talk to someone first there. Maybe that's what I'm missing. Maybe it's not actually, maybe it's that if I don't talk to someone in the village before I get that cutscene, they go away. So I'll talk to everyone in Pascal's village, because that seems like another logical conclusion. I'll be going to main quest. Don't worry, it's coming sooner than later. Don't worry about it. It is coming, just like I will. Actually, I'm gonna be very sad again. Because we all have to go through what ended off the last stream and just put me in absolute agony tears. Agony tears of realizing what Emil must have gone through. But finally just having that moment. Just because I'm big doesn't mean I'm strong. Oh. Okay. I already jumped up here. Wrong ladder. Did I really screw up the... I think I screwed up the wandering couple for me. Maybe A2 can do something that I can't, because I'm still going to put money on it that A2 gets to be something in this game. Now, if I'm wrong about that, because those are the 3 cover characters and I've played 2 or 3 of them now, maybe I get to play again through this part. I don't know. That doesn't seem likely, because Pascal said that specifically that A2 has never really been around the village. So that nixes that possibility probably out. Thank you. Oh, it's the singing. Just I'm obligatory speaking to all of you. Jean-Paul is a dick that if he just thought about other people, there wouldn't have been a murderous ballerina that never thought that she was pretty. sorry. Here. You should play more with me. I'm sorry. As long as you've learned your lesson. I was hoping one of you would take my side. Wait. What are you saying? I suppose I should try to be more of a family man, as they say. But what does that entail exactly? Oh. Hey, listen to my darling boy. He has a goal now. It's all thanks to you. Yep. Damn it. I'm mad at myself that I didn't do the wandering couple before. I think I am locked out of it. I think as soon as I progress the story, it does it. Yeah, he's the really smart, foolish thing. Wait, what's down this ladder again? All right, so I still gotta find old world stuff, but I haven't. I forgot the things that I didn't save. Remember last stream I told you guys that I found stuff and then I was gonna re-find it with you guys? I don't remember where all that stuff is. That's what happens when you go a few days. Shit. There's no. This is just gonna be painful, isn't it? I just gotta give up. I gotta give up on it. Oh, that's not cool. Okay, so I'm gonna do one other thing. I'm gonna go to the desert center. I'm gonna do one other side thing, and it's actually gonna be trying to find the little things. Then I'm gonna do a meal, and then I'm gonna actually do the storyline. So because I'm gonna do this one, and I don't know when I get locked out of this one. I screwed up. I know I screwed up. It has to be on me. I can't think of another reason why that would be locking it out after a cutscene. So I think what's happening here is that I had to complete it as 2B, or maybe I'll get a chance. Maybe A2 gets to have. It wouldn't make sense for A2. I had to re-talk to them. I am really unhappy with myself. I am really unhappy with myself on this one. I was in my son's baseball game, and I was already I was preoccupied with the game and trying to reply to other stuff, and so like I wasn't able to read it all, Joshua. But hello over there. It is. Ask anybody that's tried to get a hold of me. It takes a while. It's not easy for me to. It seems like it should be easy. No, even just to start trying to write a message. When my son was sent to outfield, and I was like, I don't hear a big crack of a bat. I'm good. That was my moment to like write anything. Oh, warped wire. Man, I remember a time when I needed that shit. Am I right? High five. Okay, cool. Yes, I have over 1,000 messages on Discord, and it is nerve-wracking every time. It is hard to explain the anxiety of me actually looking at my Discord messages, and actually like looking at the, like if I go in there specifically looking for someone, it's a little different. But if I go in there and I just look at that number, it's crazy. Wait, no, give me back that beacon. There it was.
Old world material obtained. Hypothesis. Said material is likely a relic from an ancient civilization.
Wait, what? I'm sorry. Oh, you better put me online. Game, put me online. Put me online. Put me online so I can have all these random dead people show up on mine. You son of a bitch. Is it? No, I just played something that needed network functions. What is wrong with the network? Why does it keep kicking me off? Why does it hate me? Why do you hate me? Yeah, there it goes again. All right, well. All right. Oh, I need to be scanning. All right, where is the dude for the old world stuff? Hey, dude, I found more. There we go. I found more stuff from the past, and here's the. What I realized, the creepy Emil. So now that for those who saw the end of the last live stream, you see that I'm gonna stick to my guns on these because it now makes sense. But we'll all see it. If you weren't at the last live stream, you'll see what what made me tear up. Oh, only a month? Hey, Oreo. Wait, did you send me a direct message on Discord or like Instagram? If you send it on Discord, me replying within a half year is like really good for me. Unless I expedite it, it's like that's like I'm proud of myself when I'm like I get back to people like half a year later. And I'm just like, yes, I did it. Oh my gosh. 9, such a lovely odd number. Hey, by the way, I put back up my jelly. Instagram is easier for me because I don't have it's not as backed up. That doesn't mean that it won't get that way, but Instagram is easier on my psyche. All right. Let's talk, dude. Let me pay for it. So some kind of mask. The nation that used to be here was wiped out quite suddenly. Apparently, it had something to do with the passing of a beloved king. Perhaps this mask belonged to a princess or the like. That's going really far back. He's actually talking about I'm actually not gonna say. I think I know what he's talking about, but I'm not. If I'm right on it, I need to wait on that shit. Damn it. That's not enough. He will never be satisfied. Come on. Let me go and just be sad that I can't do the freaking side quest. All right. Yeah, I'm going across the desert. Run. Wait. To the bride. Come on. Help me out. Just make this make my pain end sooner so I can get to the main story. Oh my God, Michael. Actually, I can never have Welch's jelly ever again. That was like my traumatic as a kid jelly, where I was like, I had to have a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, and that was all we could afford to have. But I had to have it, but I do not like grape jelly, and I think that's why I don't like it. And I especially, I can't stand Welch's grape jelly. Come on, just let me have this. I need this. I need this to feel better about me and my life. Just find another relic. God damn it, snowstorm, sandstorm. Derude sandstorm. Do-do-do-do-do. 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 I don't want to do this either. I just want Adam and Eve not to screw up my wandering couple. I took a really deep breath. I wonder how my heart's doing after that. I really God! And the fuck, no! Just, okay, somebody in me. Sorry, it's been your jam. As I said yesterday, that might be my jam, but a little jelly. If you keep that picture up, I will pull back out those jars again. Don't you test me. Son of a... Ah! This is BS. Just. All right, if I don't find it in the next, I'm giving it one more minute. Then I'm using the save that I started, and if I'm wrong about the wandering couple, I have now a backup save to the fucking wandering couple. Just damn it. Just damn it. I cannot believe progressing the storyline nixes out the wandering couple. I'm almost positive that's what it is. And that I need to have done it as 2B. Almost positive. I'm like 95% sure. Son of a... But I want up there. So let me. Oh my god. Just let me have this. I'm going to brute force it, so let me have it. Fuck it. All right, I took the fucking juice. We're leaving. We're going. We're progressing the story. Damn it. Damn I want story. I want you guys to see what you missed. What did you miss? What did you miss? I want to show you what you missed. If you weren't here last time, and then we're going to just continue on. I can't run around a desert anymore. I mean, the only other place is the Oasis. And I don't feel like going out to the Oasis. Wait. Wait. Ooh!
Old material obtained.
Yeah!
Hypothesis. Said material is likely a relic from an ancient civilization.
Look at this lithograph! Ooh, what is that? I want it. Oh, juicy, juicy. Okay. Parents shall not purchase birthday feast ingredients. We masked people have traditionally shown proclivities towards treasuring our children. However, due to parents purchasing far too many ingredients for the birthday parties of their children, much of what is bought goes to waste. This rule was passed by the king, who was quite distressed by the ceaselessness of such behavior. Those lithographs actually now confuse me a little bit. It's all right. Yay! Now I get to figure out just how much I cannot complete the other thing. No, suicide robot! Okay. Wow, Patrick Carrier. Wow. Wow. I don't know any context of that conversation, but okay. Stone tablet with laws written upon it is definitely worth a reward. This isn't the only tablet of its kind that we found either. I think the nation that once existed here lived under an almost impossible number of rules. And the more they expanded their civilization, the more rules they had to come up with. They ended up living their lives bound by rules. Seems like a waste if you ask me. If you find any more relics... No! 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 I'm finished with you. Forget you and... Not... All right, I give. Progressing story. Getting treasure chest, but I give up. Not permanent give up, like as in just temporarily. Hopefully it'll be available later. So... I don't look up things, Killer King, and I've already been able to find enough of them that it's annoying. Annoying does not equal impossible. So, and that's not the way I do things. Annoying to some people, to me, is called you lack patience, and I have patience in spades. So I'm good on that front. All right. There's the wandering couple that I'll never get to because I can't. All right, wandering couple, I guess you never get... And I hate everything. He has so much patience, we call him Dr. Darkness. Oh my god. Why must we read books?
Knowledge expands horizons.
Yeah.
Can't we just
transfer
into your head,
Okay. Yeah.
Hey, so
yes.
My name?
Eve.
Shouldn't
humans would
yeah.
Well,
glad to hear.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there something?
After we're done I'm sure.
Play.
You mean it? Then I'm gonna try extra hard to finish. Extra.
You do that.
There we go. By the way, their hands remind me of the dragons from Drakengard. I don't know if I put that together for you guys, but the tattoo that goes on Eve's body and the hands, I can't remember what it is about Drakengard, but now that I have the Drakengard in my hands, the game Drakengard back in my hands, it absolutely reminds me of something, but I can't remember what it is. All right, so we're gonna just say fuck it.
There's another of those machines.
Yeah.
I suppose it's going to attack me, right?
This machine type purposely seeks out androids in order to enact revenge. It should be dispatched immediately.
Got it.
I've run over here and done this enough times. All right, let's hack some machines and then... All right, time to be sad. A bunch. Oh, I gotta remember how to hack. I was looking at that screen. I was looking at it. Volume levels are too high for you guys. Let me know if the volume is too high of background music.
The bedrock here was bombed out in the last war.
I need to stop looking over there. I keep trying to check levels. Oh my God! Why'd I do that? I'm an idiot. I apologize. This is a travesty. Got it. He's really pissed. Ow.
Finish me. Even if I achieved my revenge, I was planning to die regardless. My friends are dead. My family is dead. You killed them all. But left me alone. I don't have the strength to continue. It hurts. I'm sorry. Everyone, I couldn't avenge you. Accursed androids. How much longer will you torment us? You damn monsters! Glory to us. Glory to my family!
Machines wanting to avenge their families? That's absurd.
Data shows that humans often engaged in similar activities throughout mankind's history. Such attempts at revenge were often seen as justified.
And yet,
And then that music, just because I didn't hurt enough. Michael, how did your shield go away for one comment? Oh, and the most solemn music ever. Yeah, I don't... No. Oh, wait, I glitched for a second. I don't feel like enough of a dick. You know, just... You know that wound? Just... No. No, crank the music. Pour some salt in it. It wasn't self-defense. You can skip them. They attacked, but I could have stayed away. That's not self-defense if they might be aggressive, but I didn't have to go off and kill them. They found themselves as defending against their mortal enemy. If you're whoa, your shield's gone again, Michael. If your mortal enemy just walks up to you, is it self-defense? Wait. If you know that's your mortal enemy and you walk up to them on purpose, whose self-defense is it? They were the ones that it was self-defense. You got 92% on your midterm. Congratulations, John Parker. I was getting that backwards, but TLDR, yeah, that's why this sad music, because I'm an ass. and I should feel bad. Oh God. Music barely is overpowering me a bit. Oh, your shield actually is gone. What the hell? I mean, I don't say that as an expected way. It's just that you've never let it go. So I know that's not how you roll. Like, it just went away. Like, YouTube was just like, no. Nah, brah. Like, YouTube saying, hey, I see where you're coming from, and I hear you, but, and hear me out, no shield. Alyssa, are you breaking more stuff? Did you break more something? I just saw, oops. I'm thinking like Britney Spears over here. I did it again. He broke my notifications, broke his shield.
Target missile sighted.
Is that what we need to protect?
Let's take him out already so I can be home in time for dinner.
Androids don't need to bathe. As long as you perform regular cleaning and maintenance,
Uh-oh. 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 I can't take any more balls. All right, there we go.
Yeah, but come on, 2B. It still feels good.
Yeah, your shield was there just moments ago. The music is beautifully haunting. I just had to murder a robot family to get it. No big. Oh, I have this music pumped up in my
that's
cans.
The last of the machines.
2B, 9S, come in.
Commander?
Emergency orders incoming. The carrier ship that was set to resupply has come under attack. It's currently being engaged by a swarm of machines. I've asked all Yorha troops in the city ruins for assistance, and I'll need you to provide backup as well. I'm sending flight units and coordinates now. Good luck. Out.
No. Let me do a meals thing.
You see? Total slave driver. Whoopsh.
If she didn't order others around, what kind of leader would she be?
If you say so. I should probably tell Emil about this lunar too.
Sorry to keep you.
I didn't even contact you yet. Emil, are you okay?
I just remembered.
And keywords here.
Thank you again. You've helped me remember an important place.
Oh?
A place very special to him.
To him.
In thanks, I'll tell you how to visit it.
Please take this key.
A place very special to him.
It'll let you access the elevator in the shopping mall.
That's so cool.
You should head there whenever you have the time. I'm sorry. I need to stay here for a while. You go on ahead.
That is so cool. That is beyond cool to me. I mean, now I've heard it twice now. That's what it. He said it. A very special place to him. That means he could not be referring to Yona, and he couldn't be referring to Kane. He had to be referring to Nier, and that is so cool. But that means that's that. Did I emphasize enough last time that was like 10 years of confirmation in the making? About 10 years. I wanted that to be so bad the case. Let's go. I don't care. I don't give a shit. Wait, is it gonna be a dereliction of everything if I run and do this now? Because I killed too many robots? Will I get another ending? Please don't give me another ending. Just let me go do it. I'm like an ice skater. It's not a white moose, and so I won't kill it. Okay, transport to Nier Tower. Okay. So, once again, to let people know, I will be playing the new. The remake for Nier, and they're calling it Nier Replicant. It doesn't matter where you are. So, and in case you didn't know, Nier Replicant was Nier Replicant was the name of it. Oh, I have to kill this moose. I started killing him, so I have to finish. I can't leave him wounded. Nier Replicant was the name of the game released in Japan, where it was a young Nier and his young sister. Nier Gestalt was the name, or just Nier was the one released in the US and PAL in Europe, with an older Nier and a daughter instead, and that's the only big difference. So for those that didn't join, the big thing, the reason why this matters is one, he says it matters to him, and then we'll just see it, because this tore my heart up and I ended in tears. The only reason this matters is because
this must be what Emil's key is for.
Yep. So everyone got to see me find this, and then just listen, and then I'll a short explanation, and then we'll continue on with the story. It's short, but I saw. For those that were here, you saw me see it, and then I just broke into tears, and then I was called a decent crier. I saw that. Oh. My heart just fluttered again seeing it. Again. I knew it would be there. It just fluttered again seeing that. I just turned the volume up a little.
Wow. Look at all the lunar tears.
Where are we?
Thank you for coming.
Emil, what is this place?
It's the place from my memories that I worked so hard to protect. Or, to be exact, the place protected by the person I used to be.
Sorry. I don't get it.
A long time ago, I was created to be a weapon. A weapon that could adapt to any environment, and one capable of total destruction.
You're a weapon?
When the war against the aliens started, I decided to strengthen that weapon by creating copies of myself.
Interesting.
So, in truth, I'm only one of a countless number of Emils. We, I guess, worked with each other to keep our defensive lines intact. But the more of ourselves we created, the more our original memories began to fade. The original Emil liked this place a lot. He spent a lot of time here with people he loved. They were tough times, sad times. But the memories of that journey were his greatest treasure. And I have a few traces of those memories in my own mind.
Where's the original Emil now?
I don't know. There were so many of us that after a while, we just...
Oh.
And there's still something that all of us Emils need to settle. Oh, right. I should probably repay you for all of your help. Please take this.
And they give you a lunar tear.
It's said that a lunar tear can make any wish come true.
Thank you.
Oh, no. I'm the one who should be thanking you. You've helped me find some of my precious memories. Now I'll be able to keep pushing forward, even if I'm alone.
Oh, that line! If you don't want the explanation of why this is so important, then wait until I'm not in a field of flowers. If you're okay with me talking about the literal end of the game that comes before this, Nier Replicant, Nier Gestalt. So if you're okay with hearing it, then you get to see why this place put me in tears immediately. You know how when I found Emil's place, I found like how you used to save in Nier Gestalt, Nier Replicant, whatever it's gonna be called. I found that mailbox. Well, that was, I told you I knew that it was because there was this like remix of like Emil, but I couldn't tell if it was Emil or Kane. But I was like, I knew something was behind the door because there was like Emil or Kane something. I could tell because that's the only two like threads really kind of left where there was a thing that was going on. And I was trying to explain that. This is Kane's music. And not only that, this is Kane's house. This is Kane's house from the original Nier. And why it's so important that he said, Emil just said, it's a place he loved, is because it confirms where this game comes from, what he protected. What is this? If you remember me saying the ending, like almost like it seems like a joke. Emil's ending in the original Nier is just being ahead and saying it's going to be hard to get around, but he's got to find Yona and Kane. The thing is, though, that for most people, they really think that the ending is that Nier goes away. That Nier sacrifices himself to get, to save Kane. That Tyron inside of Kane was realizing that Kane was relapsing and told Nier that I can save Kane's humanity, but I have to give you up basically, and no one will remember you. You'll be erased from everything. And I'm gonna start crying. Don't do it. Don't fucking do this to me. This is music. I gotta turn down the music. Oh my god. It's Kane's. Oh. So anyway, that's the ending. Now you can choose to kill Kane, but that's not the way that the game was. That's a canon ending, but that's actually not the ending that leads to this game. And I was almost positive of it because there's another way to get to this game. And that way of getting to this game was, as we're talking about, is this I know about that, Killer King. I'm explaining. Don't accidentally because remember, as we're saying, after I beat the game, I'm gonna have a lot of things I'm going through, and for everyone that knows, we won't be unsealing the books. I'll say it one more time for anyone who might not have been here. I'm not unsealing them until I'm done with this game. I've written down, I've actually made my videos of what I think has happened. These are the two basically explaining a lot of shit in this game. They're not just like guides to the game, they actually explain a lot of shit. This is basically Taro approved Drakengard through Nier Automata about basically the existential crisis that you're gonna go through. This is the really important one. This is the one that's gonna actually have what we're talking about right now inside of it. This is short story long. I got them all on sale now because now what's about to get here is Nier Automata long story short. So after all of them get here and after I beat this game and after I actually touch Drakengard probably again, then I'll actually read all of these. I'll give you my thoughts on everything. Then I'll read these and do what I will, and then I'll come back and revise it. But the thing is, yeah, well, it takes book lore because there's a problem. There is another ending to the original Nier, but it doesn't make sense. Kind of. You needed confirmation for it to actually make sense. So, the reason why this is like years in the fucking making for me, over a decade, is because it's finally it's all I finally needed to know where this game is actually coming from. But more specifically, how Nier was supposed to end, and it is the other ending. You are supposed to save Cain. And the key word that Emil just said was, it was a special place to him. What happens if you save Cain is that everyone forgets that Nier existed, including Yona, his own daughter. Cain takes Yona back here to her house. This is literally Cain's original house from the original Nier. Not a replica, not a duplicate. This is the house, surrounded by lunar tears. And in the ending, in the D ending, even in the C ending, you see it, but they emphasize it that the lunar tear is what Nier uses to try to encourage his daughter. He tells his daughter that making a wish on a lunar tear grants that wish. And he knows it's a lie, but she pulls at heartstrings because her wish isn't first basically for her to live and get better and everything like that, which just gut stabs you. But at the very end, everyone forgets Nier exists. But Yona and Cain reminisces over a lunar tear, saying that the flower reminds her of something. And that's why I was convinced that Cain's storyline gets wrapped up somehow in this game, because lunar tears were around. And the lunar tear, while associated with Yona for wishing on it, is actually what Cain is wearing, like in all the concept art in like half the damn game, as a gift from Nier. And as the last thing that she says, it reminds me of something special, and she's like basically crying. And so Cain takes Yona to live here. Why here? Because Cain had to kill the killer of her grandma, and that's how Cain became Cain. Cain has to, the only person that accepts Cain before Nier comes along is her grandma, because she's a replicant whose body was a malfunction. She was born hermaphroditic, and not a hermaphrodite like we know, literally both sets of sex organs fully functional type deal. That's why. So anyway, Nier though accepted Cain just as she was, and the original human Cain was a female. The Gestalt Cain was female. The replicate Cain was a hermaphrodite, but the Gestalt was a female. The one who, and you have to make a replicant, you need the original Gestalt. That's why they're dead. That's why Emil says, I remember humans dying off in this game. He confirms that humans did die off, and by humans he's got to mean both Gestalts and replicants, because you need a Gestalt to make a replicant, and you also need the androids that know what they're doing. The fucking redheads are the biggest culprits. Why this sent me into tears is because it shows that the little bits of side that you're supposed to go find, that there's a hint that you need to go read is actually now proven in this game. And what it is that ending D erases your ability to even have the same character name. So if you're like me and you never wanted to choose ending D again or do anything with it because you fucking ruined everything when you played Nier, then congratulations, you're in my camp. We fucking wrecked our games because we didn't realize that erasing everything literally meant erasing every goddamn save file on your PS3 or your Xbox 360. None of us realized that, at least if you didn't use guides like I didn't use guides. But there was a really loose thread in there that showed you something was wrong. And the thing that's wrong that you can find not only in game, but you can find when you try to start the game back up, is that you cannot rename your character that near. And it feels like Taro's just leading you on, like, just to make it so finite that you can never have another character name the same when you play Nier. No. It's your hint that everything was snowballing. The real ending to it is now confirmed as the ending that goes into this game. TLDR, they reboot the replicant program, basically. TLDR, they reboot it, which brings Nier back. It doesn't mean it brings his memories back, but one of the 5 seals to be able to even get to the Shadow Lord, which is actually Gestalt Nier, is going to the tree of the Sea of Memory, or whatever it's called. And basically, to get the memory that would help unlock to get to the Shadow Lord, which is actually Gestalt Nier, you don't realize it, but he really does. Replicant Nier does give up a part of himself to the tree. When it's but what the real thing is that when they restart it, Nier is drawn to the tree and gets his memories back, then unlocking also Cain and Yona's memories of him. And by Emil finding it, it means the real ending is that they live together. And the tragedy is that Emil is a child. Emil is a experimental child, basically, from the original Nier. So if you know from Emil why he might have chosen to forget some of those memories, this is only speculation now that I say chosen to have forgotten, because he made so many replicas of himself. He just said that it wasn't important, basically, while he made replicas. But what that means is that Emil found his way out of the desert, found Cain and Yona, and he said it was important to him. The him he's referring to is Nier. The real ending is that Nier was rebooted, did get to the tree, did get his memories back, which rebooted Cain and Yona's memories of him, made them go back to Cain's shack, and Emil eventually finds his way to him, and they live as a family. Husband, wife, daughter, son, until they die from the plague that is killing the replicants. So yes, Cain and Nier and Yona all die. However, the tragedy in knowing that, and what's hurting inside, and why I cannot listen to this song much longer, this is Cain's song. That means that it is now confirmed for me as soon as I stepped in here. Emil had to watch them die. He's basically, for all intents and purposes, immortal. He got his wish that at the end of the journey that he got to find them. He wasn't just left in the desert. It isn't just some whatever. This is actually Cain's house. And once again, I do not mean a replica. This is Cain's theme song from the original game. This is Cain's house from the original game. This is where Cain was taking Yona to at the end of the D ending. For him to say that it was important to him, it means, and for them to live as a family, it means Emil finally found Cain and Yona, and that the real ending is Nier does come back, get rebooted, get his memories back, and they live together. So the real ending is D, but goes further. So the real ending, finally confirmed to me, is what's considered E ending to the original Nier. There was no confirmation of that. Taro is a dick and never gave you anything to let you know. And I was looking for anything to tell me what the hell happened to Kane. Like, did Kane and Yona, like, what happened? Like, because he's, yeah, of course, like, you get there's a side report and everything. I mean, a side story that, you know to go find if you play the original and realize that there's something wrong, and then Taro actually writes something else that goes along with it. That is one of the short stories that will be in this book, but I will not open this book and start reading it until I'm finished playing this game. But this chat confirms that what Emil did over all this time until the aliens came, he planted lunar tears in memory of them and protected Kane's house, where Nier, Kane, and Yona grew and died. They were sick because of the plague, so they died. But yeah, this is Kane's theme song from the original. So anyway, I'm getting out of this place before my heart gets ripped a new one, because just seeing this place, and I had to have the music off because I'm gonna be in tears within 2 seconds with the music. Now I have the music in my cans turned back up. I fucking can't handle this music because it's fucking can't. It means they actually got a happy ending, yet even with Taro's fucking happy ending, Emil had to watch them die and then try to fight the aliens to protect the last memories he had of the thing he treasured most, which was actually finding a family, traveling together with them, bonding with them, and finding them at the end, getting out of the desert as only a disembodied head and getting to live with them, but has to watch them die. And so he protects the damn place, which finally shows why did Emil probably up there? Why did I find him? Most likely in there to protect this place. To fight for the robot place so you wouldn't be able to get here, so no one could get. He probably doesn't know why he was fighting there, but by what he said.
You've helped me find some of my precious memories. Now I'll be able to keep pushing forward, even if I'm alone.
And that goddamn line! I'll be able to push forward even if I'm alone. He was left alone! Oh. God damn it! Oh God, I had to stop Kane's song. That's a beautiful place to find. I had to stop it. I had to stop it. God. Oh, Kane. I don't care that Kane has a penis at all. Kane is a fucking badass who, like, honestly, it's just that a replicant body was made. Kane's a badass. To know that Kane and Nier and they all, but then Emil just protected it all this time and made parts of himself to fight this thing just so that he could keep it. All right, so anyway, Taro, why? But we'll get into more of that later, cause fuck me. Can we all agree that I can save it so I don't have to go through that dialogue again? Cool, thanks. Oh. That hurts. He had to sit there and watch them die. And you know the sad part is he's surrounded by things that are supposed to grant a wish, and his only wish was to have a family as a fucking child. And he had to watch his family die, not being able to die. And then he had to sit there and wonder what to do when aliens come along. And so he makes copies of himself to protect something because he's left with nothing. It's fucked up, but it's so much better than Nier being forgotten. And it's so much better than Kane dying. They did get to live as a family. But god damn it. That's as fucked up as Drakengard's ending that gets you to Nier. And trust me, when I talk about endings of games and I have to bring up the word incest as being part of the fucked up thing, or if I'm like straight up I think incest, if I have to bring that up and I'm like, and that's my like standard of like fucked uptitude, and that we have to get that fucked up to get to Nier, what's the ending of this one? How because that's why I gotta get into Drakengard, because I mean incest, am I right? No, I mean the two characters I'm talking about the most. I don't have the booklet in here with me. The two characters I'm talking about are the two main characters, Caim, Caim, and his sister, which is like a goddess. But like when we get into it, I'll just let you know, if you watch me play Drakengard, and Drakengard 3 comes before Drakengard, which follows 0, which its actual ending to get into Drakengard is fucked up. Just put in your mind incest, and then watch me play it, and just have your fucking mind blown. Just keep it in the back of your head, and then wish I had never told you that. Just you'll wish I never fucking told you. Because I suspect it so hard. Do you know what I'm talking about? No, there's no fucking way you can know what I'm talking about. Will you possibly see what I saw? We'll see when we get there. Because I own Drakengard. Why did we bring up the word moist? Almost all women hate the word moist. I'm now confused by chat, but I'm not gonna look at it because you guys are weird me out here. I thought me and talking about incest was weird. Can you guys hear me over the music at all? Do I have to do it? Should I just bring the microphone this close and we're good? Okay, I'm gonna assume we're good. Because the music and sound is showing on my end to be super loud. But I love it, so yeah, I turned it down for me. If I say this sentence, a moist crinkle in my panties, and that should send all women running right there. That I guarantee I hit a word. I don't know what you guys are talking about, but I like trigger warning. Oh yeah, I'm flying over an ocean for a reason now. Over a sunken city. You can hear my depression and despair. Oh great. That's what it sounds like? Because it is a little. It is. It is. And I'm not looking forward to this. Now we've caught up, so now there's new shit that's gonna happen.
Carrier Blue Ridge 2. Requesting support from any friendly units in range. We've come under heavy fire from the enemy. Our escort ship has taken damage and is unable to engage. We're currently resisting with all remaining support fighters, but we can't hold them off for long. I repeat, this is Carrier Blue Ridge 2. We need immediate backup from any available android forces.
picking up a large-scale enemy inbound. Looks to be 2.8 clicks southwest of us.
Why the fuck am I still tearing up about Kane? Jesus Christ. Game, just give me a break. Let me forget that for 2 fucking seconds and remember that I'm about to get to like some new story here after I get through this. And then just stop it. Stop it. Oh God. This game, Taro tears me a new one.
Enemy aerial unit destroyed. Reverting back to area recon.
Wait, I'm still picking up a large enemy presence.
Didn't I kill that already?
What on? If it's that big, we should be able to see it.
That's what she said. Hey, it's my Moby Dick.
That's new.
Oh.
Is that a machine?
It's freaking huge.
Pascal! I need you!
Crap! It's blocking close-range attacks with EMP blasts. We've got to find another way to damage it.
Hold on, everyone hashtag Jacob. Hold on.
Operator 210 to 9S. Command has decided to stage a direct satellite laser strike on the hostel. We need you to destroy the enemy EMP generator so we can lock onto the target.
EMP generator?
Sending the coordinates to your map now.
EMP generator target confirmed. Marking on map. Proposal: destroy the generator quickly. Obtained from command.
Go ahead.
The only known record of this machine life form is a lone sighting 320 years ago. Upon reaching land, the unit unleashed a devastating electromagnetic wave attack. All resistance fighters in the vicinity were annihilated.
So basically, if this thing reaches land, we're screwed.
Affirmative.
Hey, Typhus.
Confirmed elimination of electromagnetic interference. Stand by for incoming satellite laser strike.
got an electromagnetic barrier over its whole body?
Having trouble over there?
Are you Yorha?
Hunter Squadron deploying out of North 12C Defense HQ. I'm the commanding officer, 4B. Don't worry, we'll take it from here.
2B, let's leave this area to the reinforcements. I have an idea. You and I should meet up at the spot I just marked.
We've got mortars lining the shoreline here. All the EMP shielding in the world won't help against close-range mortar fire.
Got it.
I'll help aim.
Oh, hey, it's me doing this part. I was right up her skirt.
This thing's armor is too thick. We need more firepower.
Dummy thick.
Let's try for a more direct approach.
Direct? Oh, right.
That's right. Lay down some fire in its stupid mouth.
And he said, y'all are fucked.
We gotta bail, 2B. This is bad.
Are you all right, 2B?
That enormous machine is an ancient weapon. It was designed to help annihilate the androids, but it wound up going out of control. I was part of the machine's network when it happened, so I remember it. The moment it reached land, it went berserk and began attacking everything in sight. No one could figure out how to stop it. They eventually marooned it deep in the ocean, but it seems to be searching for a way back. Huh.
Hey, 2B, I think I have another idea. You keep that thing right where it is, okay?
What?
Please, 2B, this is gonna work.
Oh yeah, I get to play this part.
I'm going to see if we can use those missiles back on the shore. But I need you to destroy the EMP unit on that thing's back. Otherwise, they're just going to go off course.
On.
I'm getting chills down my spine because I know that we're getting like closer and closer to new content for me. I mean, this is new because it's his perspective on the same events, but still. Like I like goosebumps on leg type deal going on. Yeah. And what the fuck is with this music making me feel just emotional for everything? I shouldn't feel emotional going into in a aerial dogfight. It just feels epic and weighty. I mean, that's the definition of good sound engineering and good musical composition score and good placement at the right time. It just feels like there's a weight to my actions, and I know there is because I don't know what's coming, but I know that I'm probably gonna cry about it. So here's actually a halfway serious question that I don't mean to pry, but like, I've heard it two different ways because of hanging out with enough people from Moody. Don't ask, but yeah, from hanging out with enough people from Moody Air Force Base. Does flying for you make you feel more free, or does it make you actually upset and homesick when you have to, when you're out basically homesteading in the air? Because I remember people actually at Moody telling me that flying makes them cry.
Missile controls engaged.
As a legit thing. Oh shit! Hold on.
I didn't think this would be so hard to control.
Alert. Obstacle ahead. A collision at this speed is not recommended.
Well aware, thank you.
Signal lost.
Organize a search and rescue party for the missing Yorha members at once.
Talion, I figured you'd say that only for one reason, because
2B.
I'll tell you.
9S.
No.
Don't die on
No blind, no mask. See? She's the only one. No blindfold, no mask over her mouth. Do you see it? What? What the fuck?
The child held sway over enormous strength. But sadly, he was also a little bit broken. He spent his long days hurting those around him. He tried his best to be good and kind. But despite his efforts, things never seemed to turn out. They told him he was unwanted. They abandoned him in the deep, dark ocean. And from the cold at the bottom of the sea, he cried out, "Mother, Mother, Mother, Mother." But his voice never reached his mother.
Stop making me feel for the machines! God damn it! I have enough feels for the damn androids! Come on! I'm not supposed to feel... now it's the pods.
Tactical Support Unit, Pod 042, assigned to 2B.
This is Tactical Support Unit Pod 153, assigned to 9S.
We pods often participate in the same battles. Exchanging our situational data would theoretically allow us to plan combat strategies in a more efficient manner. Proposal: data should be transferred regularly between Pod 042 and Pod 153.
Analysis. This idea is sound. Proposal accepted. Records will be organized in time for the next situational exchange.
The pods are... Oh. Wait, what? Is this hacking space? How did I... Oh, God. Oh. Yeah, Paige, that's this game. Yeah. Hold on. Tyan, what I was told by some of the... Actually, to be honest, it was the girls that I knew from Moody, not the guys. I was about to say some of the guys I knew, but like, I mean guys in general. But it was actually, I became friends with the two girls I basically had to train at the range. If you remember that story of them basically putting the wrong caliber in their pistols and shooting right next to me and all that jazz, and I was just like, no, because they only have to re-up every 2 years and stuff like that, and it's just like, no, they only have to qualify every 2 years, and so they didn't even know what the hell they're doing. And I got to be friends with him kind of, and then I was friends with my next door neighbor, who the baby and the scar, because he was deployed. And you know, so I got to hear from the stories about him flying to Iraq and stuff like that. And what I heard basically, from a lot of the guys, it was like, yeah, it was what you're like. Some of them felt free. Some of them felt like just let it be over with. And then it was like, there's a few of the girls I knew that just said that basically they had so much time up there to think that their thoughts got to them, because it feels like instead of feeling free after a while, it feels like they told me it felt like, imagine yourself floating above everything and then remembering everything that's going to be there when you land and you can't do shit about it. And I was like, oh God, that sounds awful. Good job on making sure that you like are mentally in check before apparently you take flight, but you know, cool. But it also is to say that these are friends I made strictly because they decided to put the wrong caliber in their pistols, and I was afraid to get hurt on the range. So, all right, this. Oh, there's an alert.
We would like to buy one child, please.
Distraction question incoming. Did I send you Catherine full body? Yes. Everyone thank Jacob for that one. Yes, it is sitting on my counter. There are a few games I have not brought into the office because I'm rearranging the office for reasons like, oh, I don't know, that kick light now being installed in here and stuff like that. So it's on my kitchen counter, I believe, my island, barely an island. But yeah, Catherine, I want to say Catherine. Catherine is there. It's awesome. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna end up playing it on this channel eventually. So.
Oh. I find myself in a bizarre memory.
I'm doing my narration voice, and it's another little novel, so my face is going away and deal with it.
I find myself in a bizarre memory storage area stretching as far as I can see. It's a maze, a labyrinth, a massive interconnected network. I've never seen anything like it. It must have been created by the machines. So then, what am I doing here? I am 9S. That's all I can remember. Large portions of my memory may have been destroyed. What if I forget everything? My memories, myself, Okay, calm down. Calm down, calm down, calm down. Just follow the emergency manual and execute the memory recovery program. The recovery program begins to fill in the blanks in my memory. They drift back like missing letters filling out a word. The bunker, 2B's plan, a colossal machine life form, the last resort missile strike. Preservation mode was activated at the moment of the blast. It halted most of the safeties in the network had in place.
Must have been the EMP blast. Hooked me up to the machine network too somehow. Oh, he's actually... Oh, shit! Oh! The ending finally makes sense! 2B's ending makes sense! Oh my god! Oh, that clicked immediately! He got hooked up to the machine network! Oh, fuck! Oh, shit! Okay! Hey, Ron!
It took a while, but the recovery program managed to restore most of my memory functions. However, I still can't establish a link to my body. Well, I guess there's nothing else to do but examine the surrounding memory space. It looks like the machines gathered and stored a lot of info in here. It all seems pretty random at first, but on closer inspection, I learned how it's all connected. There are a variety of entries, such as data on human history and philosophy. But what's really strange are the records of machines stored next to those. In the politics category are records of the machine's own governmental endeavors. They tried all sorts of things: absolute monarchies, republics, democracies. And that wasn't all. They also engaged in other scholarly pursuits, such as philosophy, mathematics, science, and social criticism. It's like the network was copying every possible human behavior and discipline. Almost as if
the machines are imitating humans. Yeah, no shit. Oh! All the laws from the lithographs. Oh, it was them. Oh, it's what he. Oh, my assumption was wrong. I get it now. Okay, I get that now. I was connecting it to something really, really wrong. I was wrong on the lithographs. It's this. The lithographs are records of them trying shit out. Oh shit. I was super wrong.
I dive deeper into the records. I can find no indication of the machines creating new cultures or values. They only imitate human behavior. The strange thing is, if a unit fails, it fails in exactly the same way the next time. For example, if a machine forms a dictatorship that eventually collapses, it won't try a new type of government. It just forms a new dictatorship. Or if it plants crops and they die, it just tries the same thing again, and again, and again, and again. They keep performing the same behaviors. They don't ever learn. When it comes to combat, the machines show overwhelming adaptive behavior and evolutionary speed. So why do they insist on imitating humanity? And more specifically, why do they imitate their failures? It's almost as if the objective is failure itself. I sense a change in the data, some kind of movement. I hone my perception and hold my breath. I hear something. A distant voice. I know. All androids. There's something there. Something clearly intelligent.
Holy sh! What the heck was it? Yeah, I'm 9S. Are they talking? Yeah, it's the network, but they. Oh, I might have had a theory partly off. Another one. I'll get to it. I just gotta play. I gotta play. I'm getting overwhelmed because if that's true, then they actually never need the Queen story about turning machine. Okay, but the pieces of it. Okay, they found pieces. Each one is separate piece. Okay, so that makes okay. So the machine story starts making sense. The weapon story doesn't. Okay, I'm getting ahead of myself. Just shut up, me. I gotta narrate shit.
I announce to all androids. The words shimmer into focus. The voice grows clear in my mind. It is Adam, a machine made in image of a man. We machine life forms have evolved, he says. We made war, learned, grew, and thus we gained a new consciousness. Indeed, it is as if a new form of existence has been born. Lies. Nothing but lies from mere machines. Adam laughs. And yet, you androids claim to be alive? How very odd. You are puppets who lack even your own free will. No, you're wrong. His words flow through me, as though they were poured into my ear. How am I wrong, boy? Where? Perhaps you have a will after all, he chuckles. Perhaps you have desires. Now you see, boy, the true meaning of life is hatred. You're wrong. A vile hatred slumbers in the depths of your heart. You're wrong. The more you try to hide it, the more that darkness grows. Wrong, 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 wrong.
Damn it. We were made to protect mankind. We're not the same as you machines. Oh, the music just made my heart drop. Did I already go this way? I don't know. I'm lost in a maze of my... I'm taking 1,000 mental notes, and I should have brought a notepad instead right here. Oh, god damn it! There's even more!
All who live are slaves to desire. Such internal appetites are what give our lives meaning. Some seek beauty, others serenity. For me, hatred is the... I'm not like that. Oh, yes you are. You do not trust anything. You want to destroy everything. You have lost hope in everything. You want to obtain everything. You want to be loved by all. You're thinking about how much you want to fuck 2B, aren't you?
Jesus Christ! All right, Adam doesn't fuck around when he's part of the network. Oh, no, there's no other... You want to shit to be? You want to cunt to be? No, it was one word. There's... Oh, it could be save. I get... No. He was saying love by... He's saying human emotions. No, I went for the fuck. I went for the fuck. No, it makes the most sense. No, my brain was completely in narrator. I know what's going on mode. Don't at me. My mind was there. No. And
reality stained by lies. Stop it. Hatred pouring into you. You're wrong. Damn it. Overflowing desire. I'm not like you. Your true self.
We're not the same. Stop it. Stop it. It's not my fault, okay? Damn it, I stop it, stop it, stop it. I help me, stop it. Oh God. It's the only thing that makes sense with all the desires he just talked about, love and everything. The only thing he left out was lust. Do you guys not get it? That even human beings don't fucking know the difference between love and lust? They say love all the time, and they're lustful idiots who stick the word love on there because they don't know the goddamn difference. What do you think that word was supposed to be? Okay, help me. Please don't put any more novel on me. Please let me back off.
Each of the machines treated their treasures with great care.
It could have been kill. No.
One treasured family above all else.
Family.
Another treasured its older sibling. Another treasured its own beauty.
The Skylar sisters.
But one more machine treasured something unique above all else. Hate.
I really hope that was... Oh God!
Is this death?
I finally get this part now.
So dark, so cold.
Nines! Nines.
To be.
Come on. Let's go home.
God damn it. All right. So that was... So 9S is connected to the network somehow, and that's how... Oh my God. New content still. That's okay. So that explains the survival. And that's when Adam disconnected from the network to be able to experience the idea of death and then gets killed. That, I get it now. Okay, I get it. I get it. And then Adam gains the information he's looking for. He wants to know what no other machine truly experienced, which is the feeling of life, death. They know it from human records, but they keep making the same mistakes. He wanted, is this what basically life, the other side of the coin, is this what death is like, so cold and everything? And then Eve goes apeshit because Eve is just a little child that wants to play. It's like the id and ego got, or super ego in some cases, but it's like the id and ego got, separated. But I'm not actually convinced that we're not actually breaking this down as into id, ego, and super ego, because I'm still convinced, like I was last time, that now I'm convinced that Adam and Eve are not the end. They came out of nothingness and out of all that shit, and I think that more or less confirms there's something in that network that's pulling the strings, and we just haven't seen it. But I honestly am stumped. I have no idea. All right, it's time for me to stand up, and yeah, God damn it. I mean, I can't go into my menu. Otherwise, I would go into my menu to check something for you guys. I'm almost positive I finally got it right. Something right. I think the weapons are backwards. I think Virtuous Treaty and Cruel Oath actually belong to the other. As in, Cruel Oath is the thoughts of 2B, and Virtuous Treaty are the thoughts of 9S. And that would, I think that makes it make sense, which means that all the cruel stuff is actually the cruelty of 2B and her thoughts, because I can't. Oh God. Oh, I hurt. I kind of just want to cry. Why do I just want to cry? I mean, it just hurts. Oh, I swear to God, I have carried a lot of weights in my life, and I'm not as weak as I look like as a little crybaby on all these streams. I swear that's not my normal life. I carry myself much differently, and I can be put into tears, but maybe I just get it all out in video games. I don't know. Or maybe this is just what good writing is supposed to do, because I feel like I cried a lot during Hellblade. I feel like I cried a lot during The Last of Us. I feel like I cried a lot during Life is Strange. Maybe good writing. I cried a lot during Drakengard, actually, in fact, in parts that I really never thought I would cry. And in Nier, in the original Nier, I cried like a fucking bitch. But I don't even know what I want to cry about. It just feels like the world is crumbling. It hurts. All right, I need to stand up after that. Oh God. Oh God. All right. I'll be right back. Don't anyone go any. Wait, Richie? Did I play?
I would like to buy one child, please.
Oh yeah, I figured there were sexual innuendos going on in chat. I only glanced over, but I was really invested in my emotional react. Thank you, Richie. I appreciate that. Everyone hashtag Richie. I'm gonna take some deep breaths. I'll be right back. You know what's really cool? I don't always have to turn off the camera. I can do this. I can make it look like I just fade to black. Watch this shit. I'm gonna pull a Sopranos on you guys. I can just do this.
and from the shadows he will arise. Like the phoenix. Boom.
There we go. Oh boy. Sorry that took so long. Sorry, not sorry that I just kind of went through a process of trying to figure out why I'm hurting so much. TLDR, when I played emotional games before in the past, I had things already to hurt about. So I guess you could say that's more of a release. This is more like a welling up. This is more like it's welling up. And so, yeah, thank you, Emma. So I guess the long story short on it, I guess, is after reflection, it's just tearing me up because I've got nothing in my life right now that, like, I have things that make me mad, and I have things that I'm like fighting against and that I want not to happen and everything, but things that just purely are like sad, like my brother dying, like that sadness will always be with me, but I'm 5 years out from that, and it'll hit me every now and then. This game hit me. I mean, a machine asking another machine for the machine to get up, brother, get up, and fill you with oil. Yeah, that got me. It's not like that doesn't get me. It's just I don't have an outlet. Yes, my hair is blue. Ooh. Oh, Jinx, Emma, and Kevin. Sorry, no nasal spray. Hope you guys enjoyed the background music. Now that I think I've reflected long enough on why. By the way, I have an appointment to make it. It's starting to go a bit green, but Mercedes is in and out of literally sometimes the state and even the country so much that when I went and got my son a haircut, she put me down for in a few weeks. So she's not bleaching it, she's just gonna make it blue again, so my hair is gonna be staying blue. I will say this before I keep going. Another thing I thought of was basically this. Every time you ask me a favorite book or a favorite show, if you ask me any of that kind of stuff, you're gonna find that I name off something that has emotional consequences to it, and I'm drawn to that kind of stuff. If I had to name a favorite movie, I had to, and I had to just choose one. One, you're a bastard for making me do it. I'd choose Princess Mononoke. Why would I choose Princess Mononoke? This is a rhetorical question. Don't say it in the chat for anyone who might want to go watch it. Who's the villain? Watch the movie and ask yourself, who's the villain? That movie has a few different ways of, if you're invested in it, tearing you up. And I look over at my bookshelf and I look at all the games that I've been invested in before, and I'm seeing a pattern. I'm even seeing that my childhood favorite book series that was serialized, Animorphs, growing up. For anyone who actually finished the series for Animorphs, it does not. It's kind of like Lord of the Rings. It does not end with a solidified ending. It's an open ending that the world keeps going. there might have been a victory, but there are losses. It's like real life. Everything. I'm drawn to that kind of story, and I like it. It's just that I forget that when I was 8, 9, and I read all of the Chronicles of Narnia, you know, it starts with The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. Everyone knows that. They forget, like, you know, Prince Caspian after that and stuff like that, and the Voyage of the Dawn Treader, Silver Chair, whatever, blah, blah, blah. 7-book series that ends with The Last Battle. I forget that even as a child, my first favorite series had me crying for 2 nights straight in my mom's lap. If you've read The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, and you've never read The Last Battle and all the books that lead to it, then maybe you don't know what I'm going for. I guarantee I'd still cry hard. I just wouldn't cry in my mom's lap anymore. I'm drawn to stories like this. I love them. But usually I've always had something in my life to cry about. And right now I don't. So instead it's just hurting inside. So it's just, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Fucking this game, only by what I've played so far, if I don't get why this game was not supported earlier on. Did people not read reviews? Did people just skip over it because it wasn't some action game, or it wasn't just some like running? What is wrong with people? Why wasn't this supported earlier? Why did I wait 2.5 years or whatever? What is wrong with people? How can this not be what you want? How is it that people can tell me about the stories of like Resident Evil games, but this is golden. This is what other stories aspire to wish that they could pull at your heartstrings to tell, weave a tale that I know playing other Taro games. I know the tale comes to fruition in a way that feels meaningful and has weight and has everything. Like, all those things. I've played his games, multiple games of his. How do people not want this? Why is my channel surrounded by just all the comment section, just a bunch of people still on the Everman's Guide? But I, I've put out as many story-based games as I can, and then God of War is what broke me. Because I'm like, God of War, finally, action and story. Because God of War tells a very good story, and I'm going to finish it and just say, fuck everybody. And you know what? I'll record it, and I'll just leave it. It'll be like the next Claire B. I'll just never release it. Or I won't do that to everyone, but because I got it. But anyway. Let's do this. Self-hack.
Proposal. Engage memory core diagnostics.
Yeah.
A single reply is sufficient for acknowledgement.
Fine.
Just like last time. That's a repeat of last time.
Memory core diagnostics complete. No issues detected.
Good.
Proposal. Engage visual sensor diagnostics.
You got it.
I'm sorry, what? Oh, it was just the next lane over. I was just being impatient.
Visual sensor diagnostics complete. No issues detected. All checks complete.
Took long enough. Don't you think it's overkill to perform a full data overhaul?
Unit 9S was seized by the enemy and placed in a non-controlled state for an extended period of time. There is a high probability of corruption by an enemy logic virus.
All right. Cram it. Anyway,
oh my
I just
God.
gotta sync up with the bunker server and then I'm out of here, right?
I'm not gonna say, but did you guys just catch that? What just happened with 9S and then them talking about basically a logic virus? I think I get half of the logic virus. There's a virus, but I think I get the other half of it. Of machines imitating human beings and androids that get chastised for acting too emotional or giving more than one response. A logic virus doesn't have to just be a literal virus. It can be something that infiltrates your logic so hard that it corrupts the way you think. Maybe the way that 9S's way of thinking is so corrupted that 2B is actually 2E. At least gets that way.
Huh? What was that?
Unknown.
Halt the data sync.
Alert. Data synchronization is mandatory for all Yorha units.
Yeah, I know that, but we just got some kind of weird noise. Halt the data sync for 2B as well.
Affirmative.
Let's figure out where that noise came from. Just to be sure, you know? Open a port to the server.
Ooh. Oh, everyone hashtag Christopher over there.
Hold on! I have an idea, and I don't want to hear any of your stupid crap.
I only promised to try.
I had this donation planned for a while now, but did not expect your reaction right before. Here it goes. To commemorate what is about to happen and how it's going to affect your thoughts. Been waiting for you to get to this point for a while now.
Oh.
Quote.
Yeah, yeah. Oh my God. Is it still the machine network?
No time to examine everything. Better stick to the main data nodes.
Detected. Yorha unit storage records.
Oh. There's 11B lost. Body storage records. 1S, 24S, 9S. 8H, 2B. What does the yes or no stand for? And yeah, 11B we found. Why is 11B on there twice? Wait, what? 12H is on there twice. Wait, are these dates?
What's the point of all this heavy security? All the black box data has been deleted, but it looks like everything else is here.
What? Okay, hold on.
Detected. Access log to Council of Humanity's lunar server.
Oh God, yes! That was underwhelming. Oh God, it's not underwhelming. Oh God. The shipment they saw being shot out. Oh my God. It's a facade. It really is a facade. The units were basically empty. It's a facade to trick the androids.
What's a barrier doing here? Looks like records for supplies shipped to the moon. Strange. There were a ton of empty containers. That's weird. Why would they do that?
It's a facade. That's why.
Huh? A new port just opened.
Detected. Council of Humanity and Project Yorha Records Index. Alert. We are not authorized to access this data.
Man, this stuff is all wrong. I need to check this out too.
Wait, what?
An attack barrier? Really? Why the heck would they install one of those in this server?
Note that these documents are classified Level S confidential and are not to be disclosed to any persons affiliated with Yorha aside from the commander. Oh my god. Index, Project Yorha Outline, Yorha Forces, Yorha Unit Combat Systems, Bunker Administration, Chain of Command, Council of Humanity Development Department. Back door. Support units, Black box resistance communications networks. Permission is to be received from the designated parties responsible for each entry prior to viewing. I just had a fleeting thought, and I'm not going anywhere with it because what if machines are actually an analogy for the androids repeating some of the same things and never evolving past human beings because of what Adam said? With that said, what are the black boxes? Because they were destroyed. Why are the black boxes destroyed? That makes no sense. But here is classified Level S confidential and black box is on the list. Black box shouldn't be on the list. So I can tell you right now, I could look at this and I can immediately look at it and be like, okay, all right, if Yorha is, like I suspect, hiding what actually happened to humanity, then their forces, their combat system, bunker administration, that's all, you know, only for the commander. Chain of command to hold that Council of Humanity Development Department to keep that shit going. A back door rings a bell, but like I don't understand what that would imply other than something that they have to protect against. Support units, I get it. Okay, literally support units. I'm playing as one. Resistance Communications Network, yeah, I get that. Black box, yeah, you have to limit what the resistance communication and what everything the resistance actually even is, because you're basically, this is 1984ing this shit like crazy, and I get the support units being a part of this. Black boxes are essential in every part of them, and I just realized if they're not used to blow up, there hasn't been a single recovered black box, has there? It's been distorted or non-recoverable for some reason, even in 11B. Why is black box on this list? That doesn't make sense. I'm writing that shit down. Black box does not make sense on this. No. I gotta think about that one. Why is there... Why is there a black box on this? I'm being dead serious. I'm not overthinking this. I swear to God, I'm not overthinking this. I swear to God, I'm not overthinking this. If anything, I'm underthinking a lot of things, but why, if it's integral to the androids and their functionality, why is it classified confidential? And it can't be disclosed with anyone with Yorha aside from the commander? And what does it mean by any persons affiliated with Yorha? Who else? Humanity died. Emil even admitted he remembered when the humans died. Emil said it before we got here. I fucking forgot. Emil confirmed it. Humans are actually dead. So my theory isn't so far-fetched. There's no one on the fucking moon. It is a facade. Who are the other people other than the commander if Yorha's not allowed to know about their own goddamn black boxes? What?
Let's see. It looks like info about how the Council of Humanity was formed as part of Project Yorha.
Wait, what?
Isn't that backwards?
It is backwards.
After a long period of battles and adventures, the prophets spoke. Oh, grant me the mercy of the land. Oh, grant me the joy of the heavens. Release me from my yoke of iron. Thus shall our souls be.
What was that? Crap! Did they find me?
Negative. Emergency backup request from 2B.
Close the server connection and activate my body.
Affirmative.
Holy shit. He has this all stored inside of him.
9S.
Operator? What happened?
We recently detected large numbers of machine life forms throughout the factory area. We received a support request from 2B soon thereafter, but have been unable to respond due to poor reception.
All right, I'll try to gain access from the main terminal.
Oh yeah, she's doing all that shit. I'm just being a dick in my room, just lackadaisically doing whatever. It is backwards. It's not a theory, that's confirmed. Humanity's gone. Yorha was created to cover... Why can't they just... Talion, are you still there? I want you... If you're there, I want you specifically to remember this. Because I just had a thought. And I'm not going to be able to go any further into the thought. It's just a simple sentence. It's really simple. But I think... I don't know. Even if you're not, everyone else can remind that it can be said like... I keep asking why they can't just live for themselves. What if A2 simply killed the Forest King because it's her purpose? That is living for herself. I don't know. I have nothing to back it up other than that's the question that bothers me so much about this existential crisis of always needing some kind of god. Even the fact that 9S is fucking crucified by Adam when you go find him, and has the 2 marks of the spear of Longinus piercing Jesus' side as a complete analogy of Adam trying to figure out human beings and a higher thought and all this other stuff. Just that sentence. Hold on to it. Store it away. Just hold on to it. I'll get back to it. But the implications of that thought will lead me down a rabbit hole that I could spend the whole almost 2 hours left traveling down that rabbit hole of what I just said, and I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna wait for the game to reveal more. Because if that's the truth, then I will spiral like a motherfucker.
Use of server administration room requested.
Oh.
We would like to buy one child, please!
One child bot. Good night, Vash. And everyone, hashtag Christopher. Got it, Big Papa Van. Message store for Talion on next stream. Looking forward to that hours-long discussion. Good night, Jacob. Thank you for being here and supporting. And thank you, Christopher. And I don't know if it'll be hours long if the game actually gives me more. I think I just actually stumbled onto something, but if I spiral now, I need more games so I don't lose my mind. I think I'm about to hit a dangerous subject if I start thinking that way.
Request granted. You may now use the device in this room.
I think I will go down a dangerous thought path that I won't be able to come back out of, really, if I don't just play more. Because it'll put me theorizing something that the game's obviously going to reveal more, that'll give me more meat to chew on, something a little bit more grist. But my heart is like fluttering thinking about it.
Okay, good. 2B's black box signal is still up and running. These comms are all messed up. Guess I'll have to break into the other side and take control.
Okay. Huh.
Nice. Now I just have to unlock the door where 2B is. If I want to reach 2B, I'll need to reach the factory's lower level first.
Oh, this feels so weird. wonder if this one's stronger. Nope, weaker. Well, that was the wrong hop to make, but it's fine. Wait, if I turn around and then so turn around and then just hop backward. Eh.
We shall become gods. What are you thinking? Has your service failed you? We shall become gods. We shall become gods.
No, not this one. Shit.
What happened to all of you?
If this always happens, does that mean the cults happened before? Oh God. Okay, but okay. I did learn this trick.
Look at all these broken machines. A few still look usable. Better send these coordinates to the bunker, just in case.
Looks better than mine. Oh, I'm this one. Oh, I can do this. Oh, where's the exit? There it is.
Everyone shall die and become God.
Oh God. Okay. Oh. That blows my mind about the machines, though.
A few still look usable. Better send these coordinates to the bunker, just in case.
Oh, the ones holding hands, I know I'm going the correct way. Oh, god damn it. I would like to not feel for these fucking robot cult people. Damn it. Oh, he glides a little better. Uh-oh, I need to move. I need to move. I'm floating. I wonder if I get an end if I get stamped. I probably do. An ending. I wonder if floating lets me get to places I couldn't get before.
Look at all these broken machines.
I mean, this one can fly. Yeah, this one can fly.
Everyone shall die and become gods.
Stop with the death and gods and such. All right, there's a limit.
We shall become gods.
I didn't realize he went through so much to try to get to him. Jesus Christ. Good night, Emma.
Gods, 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 gods.
Just float above their heads. Does this mean there's always been a cult? It says machines do the same thing over and over. So has there always been a cult that keeps doing this? Or is this their first attempt to add a cult? Maybe it's it says if a machine makes a dictatorship, it'll make another dictatorship. Maybe this is the first time trying a cult. Don't say why something so cruel have to happen. Please stop all the killing. I get it.
All right, if I can hack this elevator and get it running, I can get 2B and everyone else out of here. Whoa! 2B! It's me, 9S!
9S?
I hacked into this machine from the bunker. I'm controlling it. I'm gonna break into this factory systems and get you out of here.
Appreciated.
Hacking. Okay.
I'd better secure an escape route.
I'm glad I actually learned how to hack, because this would really suck if I was still as bad as hacking as I was.
There we go. First door unlocked. 2B, Keep going straight.
Will do.
Oh my god! Are you kidding? Oh my god, oh my god! Oh shit! I know exactly! oh god! I'm gonna read this. This for sure confirms it's ending E for Drakengard now.
The proliferation of the white chlorination syndrome that emerged in 2003, alongside the appearance of the giant and dragon, has continued unabated, and outbreaks are now being observed on a global scale. Despite being researched in laboratories across the world, not only have there been no breakthroughs in the development of a vaccine to prevent infection, we have yet to ascertain how it even spreads. However, many technological breakthroughs have been made as a result of research conducted on the Maso particle that was discovered at the same time. We are confident in that the technology it enables, the separation of the soul from the body, and the independent preservation of both, will be the final defense against the unprecedented threats to humanity we now face. Now that the project has passed from preparation into main implementation phase, we have given it the official name Project Gestalt.
This is what did it. Them shooting down the giant and dragon over fucking Tokyo in 2003 that made the white chlorination syndrome start going, that started Nier. It took them until 2014 to decide to do this. It took them 11 years of dying to this. Okay. I never knew that. I never knew the exact times. By dragon, they mean a literal dragon, by the way. Alongside the appearance of the giant and the dragon, we're talking about something that we'll get into in Drakengard. Just because Italian's not talking does not mean he's not in the background listening, by the way. I just saw that. There's been more than once that I'm very aware that he's still in the, and plus he just got home, he's unpacking. He said that earlier, so he might be winding down. I'm quite aware that just because somebody's silent does that mean that they're gone. I learned that a long time ago.
Door 2 disabled. The door's open. Keep moving.
All right.
It could, but it doesn't necessarily. I'm exploring. Hell yeah, give me more. Give me more of that good, please. Oh my god, it's the reports.
We received a report from the laboratory indicating that the basic technology of the replicant system is expected to be completed by the end of August. Verifications of its safety, along with clinical trials, will be conducted from September through November. One click too deep even for my liking. A report will be submitted to the Prime Minister indicating that the completion of the replicant system will represent a tremendous leap forward for Project Gestalt. This report will be handled by the Public Relations Department. Oh, hell yeah. They're just giving you the backstory if you didn't know, but that's actually more than I actually knew. Like, they're giving really specific dates, and you didn't get that from
Like, I know this shit, but I didn't know this shit. You know what I mean? Like, I know this, but I didn't know this. What the fuck? And news report 2. My voice is still changed a bit. Protest in opposition to the spiritual preservation method that was disclosed as level 1 information related to Project Gestalt has sprung up in all areas. Okay, my voice changer, by the way. Don't screw with my thing. Hold on. Yeah, it was on narrow. There we go. There it is. The in-between. I need all of the settings in between, including this one right here. This is the narration voice I was going for. So, something a little less Kratos, but a little bit more I'm definitely narrating. The committee continues to receive formal complaints from our research team regarding the collection of biased data as a result of the Gestalt process being conducted on the sick and elderly. A number of civilians having undergone the Gestalt project remain at 4. A public relations department will be established in order to better control information and improve our image. We will also consider rescheduling the project itself if such an action is deemed necessary. This is the juiciest lore. Are you kidding? They're giving it to you hot and heavy. Guys, I'm serious. If you didn't know anything about Nier, they're spoon feeding like I would say I'm gonna feed you baby birds, but they're doing it for me. They're giving you a full course meal if you're actually got your mouth open wide and ready to receive. Are you kidding me? Just pay attention to these Gestalt reports and you're getting a picture of what happened because of leading up to the events of Nier and what caused this universe. I hope me dying does not affect anything. Like my ability to get at other information.
It's open. Exit route secured.
Thanks.
Alert. 2B is currently engaging a machine life form of significant ability. Said machine is drawing electrical power from the factory itself. Proposal. Infiltrate the factory's mainframe and shut off the power.
9S, that Goliath we just encountered.
I got it. I've been keeping an eye on you. I'm gonna shut off power to the factory now.
Do it!
I hope I didn't lose any reports by dying.
Control. You have to hold out for me, 2B.
Shit. I feel like there's detrimental effects to dying.
Factory system at 50% control. Now we just have to do something about this core.
Shit. My God. I just took both the hits that I meant to escape. I can't shoot through the orange side. All right, hold on. They're not my target though. These guys are.
92, 95. 98.
He counts so he doesn't climax.
I just shut down the electrical grid.
To be being a fucking badass.
After a long period of battles and adventures, the prophet spoke. Oh, grant me the mercy of the land. Oh, grant me the joy of the heavens. Release me from my yoke of iron. Thus shall our souls be saved. Forever and ever. Forever and ever.
The story that created the cult. That sounds too much like an actual religion.
Those were the words I heard in the moon server. But why?
Alert. 2B has defeated the Goliath-class heavy weapon unit.
It is. They are the same words.
Right.
Wait, what?
Okay, good.
Their cult was based on words that he heard in the moon server? Where I suspect human... What? Oh my god. Is that what backdoor means? Do they have a backdoor in? Is that what happens when you have a backdoor into your... I have to go. Why would there be one? That would be ridiculously stupid.
Sorry. You're needed back at command.
Understood.
I realize now with Yuffie being released for Final Fantasy VII stuff, that now is the time to play Final Fantasy VII and give out all my deluxe editions and stuff like that. Commander? What?
You left quite a trail when you accessed the main server.
That's what I wanted to speak with you about, Commander. I found records stating that the Council of Humanity was established as part of Project Yorha, but I'd always heard it was the other way around. So did Yorha actually create the Council of Humanity?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
We installed the Council of Humanity's server on the surface of the moon.
But that means...
mankind no longer exists.
Fuck!
In truth, humans never went to the moon at all. Any transmissions received from the moon are just dummy signals we set up in advance.
No, don't tell him this!
The only thing there is a small bit of data relating to the human
No,
genome.
no!
But why would you...
Humans were already extinct when the aliens attacked. All the details are stored on this memory chip. If you want to look at it, I won't stop you.
No! No! No, 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 no! This is why he gets reset and 2B has to kill him! He finds this shit out! No! No! No, 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 no! Don't just give it to him! His curiosity finds him here! No! I don't want this! I know there's a fight. He's not dead yet. We gotta fight Eve.
Wait, you're just giving me this? But why?
No one fights without a reason. And we need a god worth dying for.
Oh my god. I was actually right? I was right. No one fights without a reason, and we need a god worth dying for. Oh my god. Oh my god. They... Oh, it's so... Oh my god. So who... This isn't the end of the game. This feels like the end of the game, and it's not the end of the game. If the commander knew that, who did the commander set it up? No, the Yorha create. Who was with the commander? Is that what 9? A2 knows. No. No, no, no. Is that anemone? Wait, what? Is that anemone? Wait, then how is there a back door? Why is there a back door if they created it? Wait, you don't tell this stuff until the end of the game. This isn't the end. I've already sussed out that there's got to be 5 endings, just like Drakengard, just like Nier, just like Drakengard 3. Even in Nier, endings A and B are actually basically the same, and then there's a 5-year skip, and then it's when you get to C, D, and then E is the one you have to find. Did she give it to him this time so he'll continue to fight? So he has a gut. Wait, this is different. He didn't find it out on his own. He's being given it. Wait. It's different. She's giving it to him willingly. Wait, what?
What path will you take? It's up to you to decide.
Oh my God. That's what gets him killed.
Why? Why did you have to die? It's not fair. My only brother. Damn them! I'll kill them! I swear I'll kill them all!
The human race is gone.
Why would he reveal it? No. The commander said what you do with it is up to 9S. So let's just hypothesize that 9S, by being a scanner that is always hungry for information and always programmed to dislike machines, so he won't find the conclusion that he just found. Let's hypothesize that this is what gets him killed. That he doesn't choose Yorha. And because of it, 2E, 2B, under the 2E under the guise of 2B is assigned to kill him over and over so he could be reset. And it still doesn't explain what they're trying to, what information is so important that this big of a liability would ever be let loose. What could they possibly gain from an S unit when this is what they learn and they choose the path that gets them executed? What path exactly is that? What does that path look like?
How do I tell 2B?
Emergency protocol, code F2. All Yorha members are to report to combat stations immediately. Repeat, emergency protocol, code F2. All Yorha members are to report to combat stations immediately.
Combat stations? I better get a move on.
I feel really sick now. Oh God, am I wrong? No, it makes most... Oh my God, why did they just...
Alert. Mission orders received. Rendezvous with and support Unit 2B near the Resistance camp.
Any details?
Large numbers of machine life forms are rampaging through the city ruins.
What? How? They're supposed to be weakened.
Cause unknown. Goliath-class enemies also confirmed. Immediate action advised.
I was looking for that. This. I just saw it on the map.
Repeat. Alert status raised to level 4. All units currently under maintenance must be put.
Oh my god. Here it is. I have to read it out loud. All right, I have to narrate. God, I was just reading to myself. I forgot that you guys even existed. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. Oh, fuck.
Project Yorha is a comprehensive information project intended to enhance android morale. This entry details the circumstances that led to its proposal, as well as information related to operations conducted during its individual phases. Note that this document is marked with Level S confidentiality and should not be disclosed to any Yorha personnel, save for the commander. Human extinction. Following the collapse of Project Gestalt around 3400 CE, the remaining androids searched for a way to revive humanity, but they were unable to discover an answer, and the humans went extinct by roughly 4200 CE. Afterward, the genes of Gestalts and structural information of the remaining replicants were recorded and sent to a storage facility on the moon.
So I was part right, part wrong. So the moon does have the information of humanity on it, but both of my guesses were correct. That the moon doesn't have humans on it. It had like basically the genetic structure. For anyone who doesn't realize so the significance of, oh, fuck me. The significance of this statement means, here's, okay. The two redhead androids that are basically the gatekeepers for the very end of Nier that show up in the resistance camp. There's multiple versions of them. They look over the replicants in the original game. Basically, they work with the Gestalts to make more replicants, and they recycle century after century different generations. They use the replicants that now have phased out a generation and recycle literally their bodies and what makes them into the babies of the next generation, basically. So Popla and Devola, I can never remember their names correctly all the way. They could no longer do their job, and there's multiple copies of them after the Gestalts basically all relapsed because the Shadow Lord went dead. What they're saying right here with human extinction, even though it sounds like they have everything to make. So if I explain to you that a Gestalt is literally the human soul without a body, and a replicant is a vessel for the human soul that is able to actually gain its own sentience, as we find out in Nier, you would think you have everything to make human beings, but they have the genes of Gestalts. Without the Gestalts actually commanding the androids, stable Gestalts that aren't going into relapse, without them and the scientist gestalts commanding the androids to make more replicants, humanity ceases because of that. That's why that is significant right there. They can have the genes of the gestalts and the structural information of the remaining replicants. So basically, they know how to make a human body and they know the genes that make up a human soul, but all they're missing is basically some Full Metal Alchemist shit to be able to actually make a human being. And for anyone who's watched Full Metal Alchemist, you know how well that works out. So I feel sick after this. Okay, it's just really it's crazy actually seeing it spelled out. Okay, in this game, like
okay. The news of humanity's extinction was meant to be a closed, guarded secret, but rumors of the event eventually began to leak out, having lost the one thing which they were programmed to protect. Android morale began a precipitous decline. Precipitous. Concerned by this turn of events, Command designed Project Yorha as a means to lift android spirits. Project 01-03, Lunar Server. The first stage of the project was spreading the word among resistance groups that humanity was not, in fact, extinct, and that the last remaining remnants had managed to escape to the moon. This deception was supported by installing a communication server on the lunar surface to send regular transmissions. Said server was designed to be manned by as few maintenance personnel as possible. Project 21-01 Establishment of the Yorha Squadron. Through the dramatic alteration of the Next Generation Combat Unit project that had been proposed at the time, new Yorha models began to be manufactured. Official models were created following the implementation of data acquired from an experimental squadron and were then deployed to all regions. Certain members of the Yorha operation staff, however, were informed of the full scope of the project. These units were tasked to operate and protect the server on the moon.
all right, maybe Anemone and Jackass are still involved. They know okay. All right, let me get this straight. The people that created Yorha, only Commander, that's why only the Commander knows everything. Everybody else that helped create it were tasked to operate and protect the server on the moon. And this is saying the Next Generation Combat Unit, as in the previous generation was Attacker number 2's generation. So, the experimental squadron was the squadron that A2's story talks about being sent to Pearl Harbor. From the details of that, where they succeeded in the face of failure and snatched victories out of the jaws of what was so far implied as certain defeats as far as they wanted. They made the new units. Why is there a back door? And why did they make 2B/2E's face identical to A2? It does not explain those two things. Unless it's... Okay, is there more? Is there more? Or is there more? And these are the robots making a lot of rules to try to do every form of government as... I'm missing 5. Shit. This is 10. I didn't read to you guys. This is, on this stream, this is the one found at Kane's. Received troubling reports from multiple administration zones that the replicants have started to behave as if they have developed senses of self. Now, from my understanding, that happened while the replicants were fighting alongside androids. But maybe the game will help my memory on that leading up into Nier. I'm okay. Just please bear with me. I'm really trying to absorb all of this into cohesive everything and fit every piece that I'm giving. I'm really trying, and it's kind of overwhelming, even if because getting confirmation on a theory is much different than theorizing. And on top of that, getting confirmation means that you have a platform to then theorize more, and my brain's kind of going into overdrive. So I'm simply trying to absorb it without doing that, because I've learned every time I go into overdrive, the stream basically shuts down with me talking about theories. So I'm just trying to, because the first thing I thought, I'm going to use the spoiler tag for what it was originally meant for. The spoiler tag was for if I spoiled a different story that had nothing to do with this, because it's the only way, and it's is for Full Metal Alchemist. So there's a spoiler coming up for Full Metal Alchemist right now. As long as the tag is on the screen, if you don't want to know something about Full Metal Alchemist right now, then I'm warning you that until that tag is off the screen, do not listen. Are we good? Why does it say stream starting? Okay. So listen, so if you don't want to know anything about it, this is how I do. Okay. So it doesn't matter Brotherhood or the original, because at this point they're the exact same story. It happens the exact same way. Brotherhood and original both have the same shit happen by this point. It's Full Metal Alchemist. Is both of them. Maze Hughes. That's what this just made me think of. Follow my train of thought, and then just accept that I another rabbit hole I'm not going down. Just hear me out and know that I'm thinking this, and I'm just gonna let it be in the back of my head. Maze Hughes was able to kill Envy just fine, right? And tried to warn Mustang because he figured out the countrywide transmutation circle. But then, out of being able to basically pull what looked like a boot dagger out of his back waistband and auto-magically have it shoot straight as a bullet into Envy's Lust's forehead, he goes to call Mustang. And when he turns around, it's what's her face pretending it's Envy pretending to be what's her face. I can't remember her name, but one of his subordinates. And Maze Hughes realizes, so you guys know the story. Maze Hughes realizes that it's not a subordinate because Maria Ross has a freckle under her eye. So Envy says, "Nice catch." And so he says, "I can't believe this is happening." And he goes to pull his pistol, I believe, in the original, and another knife dropped out of his sleeve in Brotherhood. But maybe it is not. When he goes to actually kill Envy so he can actually make the phone call, he can't do it because it's his wife's face. And he is thrown off so fast that he gets shot down by Envy acting as Maria Ross. Let me tell you why I just put that spoiler tag up and thought all that. If you turned around and you saw a stranger with a gun, a pistol pointed at you, would you be able to react to it? If you said yes, then let me ask you, if you turned around and you saw yourself, what looked like a reflection of yourself with a pistol pointing at you, would you be caught off guard long enough that you wouldn't react and you'd get shot? Is 2B's face purposefully A2's face? So that her first target was execution not of 9S, but of A2. To catch her off guard, because A2 would see her own face and stutter or mess up. And if that's the case, how did A2 get out of it? And how has it not come? I guess. No, that's why I have to stop the rabbit hole. I have to stop the rabbit hole. I'm finished. Did you keep up with my train of thought? Cool. I have to stop there because I have to stop. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna keep going now. Oh, that's all the picture books. I don't like that. I don't like that. By the way, A Reason to Live is, I think, connected immensely to the three weapons of the three different princesses. Queen, one became queen. And I'm gonna listen to it again, but I think it actually explains part of something that might have been a theory that might actually check out, but it doesn't have to check out anymore. The machines were imitating a cult that the game just said was more data that was on the moon base. If there's a back door to the moon base, that means that there never needed to be a queen that turned her subjects into machines. Even if there was, it would say how they got their hands on so much information on human beings. Except one caveat. Why would Adam and Eve be confused on what's on the moon? Is that the back? How did the machines get information? They got it from the back door. A cult that springs up right after and as you're dealing with, oh, it's all happening in the same time. Why is there a back door? That is the biggest, stupidest thing. Why would you make a back door to your biggest secret? Okay, so the machines got into a back door and found a cult that made them want to be as gods because the humans were being as gods to the androids. Wouldn't that have answered everything for Adam and negate everything if he had just waited like one goddamn hour for this cult to rise up? He would know that he would then know that there's nothing there, and he would have still done the same thing. Humans interested him. He wanted humans off of the moon. It wouldn't change anything. It would just change the information he had at hand. But Adam cared about actually knowing life and death and experiencing it. It wouldn't change it. Never mind. Yeah, it does. Jordan and Talent, you're correct, and I've already said why I think that. I could show you. Look, at the reason why the blindfold most likely is the HUD is to just symbolize that everything that we just read. Okay, just TLDR, I'm not explaining it all again, but look, if the blindfold is their HUD and Tara's just trying to give you a subtle hint about how they're being treated, look, all the information about your HOT is kept from them. They're blind to the truth. And every operator, and I can prove it right now since I'm here, every operator has a veil over their mouth to symbolize they cannot speak the truth. As in, these are the people that could have access to the information about what really happened, and they're not allowed to speak the truth. Operators that actually work on the ground are not allowed to see the truth. So one can't speak it, one can't see it. It's just symbolism. That's all. I think the blindfold is just there as symbolism. Talion, don't. Because Talion, everyone hashtag Bernard Talion, you're dead on. My mind is already there and it's already in my notes. That is part of why I think it's not Adam and Eve. Adam and Eve. So I thought that because of course it has to be in those three, right? Of course it has to be. So if you don't see and you don't speak, one of them has to be don't hear the truth, right? But so I immediately thought willful ignorance. But 9S is proving over and over it's not willful ignorance, right? So I immediately thought those that don't hear the truth would be Adam and Eve. They need to hear the truth of what happened to be able to formulate their own new evolution in machines. But that doesn't make sense either. Their line comes to an end. Whoever doesn't hear the truth, or whoever represents that, either isn't introduced or is pulling strings, or is the resistance. I'm not sure. That's I can explain every single one of them with a comprehensive like theory on it of which one is don't hear. I can do it for machines. I can do it for people pulling strings. I can do it for the resistance camp. Those are the big three I have that don't hear. The commander has heard the truth though. That was the first one I started with because she doesn't have either one. But the commander has heard the truth. Unless I find out something else. So like, I only have one theory as to why the back door would exist. And I thought of it. Okay, I'm not gonna go down the rabbit hole. I have to keep playing the game. I told you if I go down rabbit holes, I will theorize. I will not play the damn game. Okay, hold on. Just work with me on this one. The back door. Watch this. I've noticed one thing, and after I find it, I'm dropping the subject, okay? Because I won't play the game. But by the time I beat this game, we're gonna talk about this shit like no tomorrow. Are you fucking kidding me? We're gonna talk about this all day, up, down, sideways, and two ways from Sunday. Are you fucking kidding? I'm gonna have a whole goddamn stream just dedicated to talking about this shit, and then I'm gonna read the books. I'm gonna have another goddamn stream dedicated to talking about it with my newfound knowledge. I'm gonna talk to the fucking ears off of everybody. Get used to this shit. So I'm not gonna go on the tangent yet because I need to play the game because I'm getting. Hold on. Listen. The news of humanity's extinction was meant to be a closely guarded secret, but rumors of the event eventually began to leak out. Having lost the one thing which they were programmed to protect, android morale began a precipitous decline, as in a precipice. Concerned by this turn of events, Command designed Project Yorha as a means to lift android spirits. The first stage of the project was spreading the word among the resistance groups that humanity was not, in fact, extinct, and the last remaining remnants had managed to escape to the moon. One theory on the back door based on that, and it's this: the androids have different personalities and looks and thoughts on things. Having lost the one thing which they were programmed to protect, android morale began to decline. And they had to spread the word as their command was creating Project Yorha. Let me ask you something. The only thing I've thought of when I read that was, and this is why I'm not theorizing yet, because I will just sit here and talk about it. What if someone didn't agree? How about those who have watched Hamilton? When Jefferson talks about that he's complicit in it, and he's of that dissident, this kid is out. Like, even Jefferson realized that being part of the cabinet was not going to be working in his favor. He couldn't actually overturn Hamilton, right? He had to actually give up his seat and run for president to get what he wanted. As in, he had to be in on the take to get the changes he wanted. If you don't agree with something like this, what would you do if you don't agree with lying to resistance groups and all that? Would you try to be the one on the ground telling the truth, but then having this big broadcast telling you over and over that humanity is surviving, making you look like a liar? Or would you sabotage it? And that is the end of that. Because if I go down that rabbit hole, I will not touch this game for the next 34 minutes that I have on the clock. Those are two different rabbit holes that will cause me to not play the game. Because I'll think about them and I'll go in circles, and I want to get to Eve. Because now I know how 9S survives the fight. He's hooked into this network. But I want to know what he finds out. Are you kidding? Whatever he finds out is fucking monumental. As he's going through this fight with Eve. Is fucking You know how much you learned with Adam being hooked in? Oh god, I'll unpause the alert in a second, Bernard. I was in my head. I'm sorry. Hi, Bernard. I don't mean to look like a ungrateful asshole.
2B,
I'm just...
You okay?
Alert. All communications are currently being jammed.
We better hurry.
It's not. Don't worry about that, Talion. It's not a rabbit hole for that. I immediately thought that she'd give him fake information, and then I read it. She gave him specific dates and everything. It's the cutscene. It's what she said to him. She warned him. She warned him. What you do to it is up to you. There's no rabbit hole for that. That one's cut and dry. She gave him the real information. And if he needs to be executed by 2E, 2B, so be it. But she said everyone needs a god. And with what 9S had just learned, he just lost his god by his own doubts of Yorha. So she gives him the real information and basically says, believe in the real information. What you do with it is you're choosing. She's telling him, believe in the truth and still fight for Yorha, or choose against it and get yourself killed. I don't think it's fake in the least bit. She gave him the real deal. At least, let's say this. At least she gave him the truth that was acceptable for the moment, which means that it's what I like to call, for those who know me in person, they hate me for this. And it's called when I can call your half truth. I call it a half truth. I'm like a fucking walking lie detector test, and people just really don't like that about me. Because if you tell me something, I call it a half truth. Why? Almost all lies are actually based in truth. My best example is my ex. I knew I caught her actually sleeping again with Sergio. The first night that I caught her, she tried to say she was meeting a friend from high school again, and that was it. She didn't mention his name, just a friend from high school. And I had to sleep on that shit and realize she told me a truth in it, but she was lying. She told me the truth. She does know Sergio from high school. she did live in the same neighborhood and they did know each other for their whole lives. She just didn't say the last bit of, by catching up, she meant she slept with him at a hotel. I call them half-truths. It means that I believe what he just got is basically the truth with the convenient lie that throws you off, but is not really a lie. It's a truth that makes you go down the wrong. It's a red herring. That's what I'm saying. It's a red herring. It is a truth that is in there that'll make it so that I don't guess the real truth, because the red herring will throw me down the wrong rabbit hole, which is exactly why I'm playing instead of theorizing at this moment.
Goliath-class enemy sighted.
Where's 2B?
2B's black box signal.
I'm not angry at all. I'm thinking hard. This is me thinking hard. Yes, the best lives are based in the deepest truths.
You okay?
Good thing I landed that direct hit. Uh-oh.
You'll die.
And here's the fight.
All of you are going to die.
Here's the fight. Here it is. Here's what we've been waiting for. His perspective on it. He gets plugged up. 9S is still part of the network. We know that's how he survives now. What does Eve tell him?
2B, you okay?
I'm fine.
Narration time.
Take this bastard down.
Right.
Narration time soon. Narration. Shit. Yeah, I'm playing on console.
They're still coming?
I'm most certainly in lore hunting mode.
There's too many.
You played it so much for those videos, you got sick of it. Yeah.
2B, can you hear me? Our village is under...
Pascal? Come in, Pascal!
Shit.
Yeah, I got burnt out. Because, the community that keeps forcing me into those things, how can they not look what is wrong with that community? I love a good horror game just like the next person, I really do. What the fuck is wrong with people when they won't, when I can get 1,200 people here at the same time if I play Resident Evil? I put in Resident Evil 2, 600 people minimum. I play this fucking masterpiece. We don't even break 100 people at the same time with their subscriptions shown. Are you kidding me? That's why I'm burnt out of Resident Evil. I wouldn't be burnt out if I had the same turnout for these games as I did Resident Evil. But no, people overlook these things and then just want me to play a game that how many different ways can I play this? But look at this. Yeah, what Christopher said. People were very demanding. I got really, I made a deal with myself that I had to keep it fresh, that I had to be able to do, like, you know, find something new or give myself a new challenge, blah, blah, blah. Demand very rudely, yeah. By the way, I'm looking for shit. What is that? Moosin'. Oh god, I feel a little sick still. Oh god. Oh. This is just a lot to digest. I'm sorry. This is a lot. This is a lot. Taro is giving me, like, in-game information. In any other writer's game, Taro is, let me explain. For any other game, what Taro is dropping with, like, giving me all this information about the Gestalt program, humans being dead, the moon, all of that, that's usually the end of a game for somebody else. And for Taro, that's called intermission, get ready for the second half. Like, that's how Taro works. And so, like, I'm just really overwhelmed because I know I have to internalize this. But I have to process it to a point that, just like the original Nier, where A and B were basically the same, then you played till you got the endings C and D, and then you found out E exists. And this, it's like, for another writer, this would literally be like the climax of the game, and then they do a sequel. And for Taro, he's just like, I just started fucking with you, and I just started making you doubt your existence in general. I just started my existential crisis. Hold my beer. I gotta give you a fucking anxiety attack about your own goddamn life and if you're even alive. Hey, do you dissociate easily? Oh, you're up in the clouds now. Like, Taro does that shit. But he does it in such a way that you can, I joke around really tongue-in-cheek in a way that I don't want to take away from dissociation, but in a way that if you have never had an episode of Dissociating, just play a game by Yoko Taro. Just play one of his fucking games. Play Nier, play this, play Drakengard, play one of them, see what he does to you, and then realize that the thoughts you're having is really close to what somebody who has a dissociative episode does, because that's how much he makes you think in his fucking writing and his goddamn genius. For any other game, this would be a climax, a finale. And in this, I guarantee it's halfway through. If that. I bet I could power the second half faster, just like the original Nier, more than I could power the first half faster, but still. Yeah, for any other writer, this is the end. But not for Taro. No, that's not how he did Drakengard. That's not how he did Nier. That's not how this game is going. Not at all. Not at all. I wholeheartedly agree, Mark. Are you kidding me? Get rid of that bullshit of just giving me more and more football games every year and develop this. So for anyone watching, when I finally do beat the game, we will discuss lore that is strictly in the game first time I do a discussion on it. No bringing up the books or anything, and then I will read everything and then we'll have a second discussion. So I'm just saying that now, and someone remind me when it gets closer to actually the end of the game and we start talking lore. We got to talk about what's presented in the game so everyone has a fair chance of being able to participate, and then the second discussion will kind of be like an augmented of the first, where more information is now present. Oh, I'm so sorry. It's 23 minutes after you did it. Hey, April.
Hold on. I have an idea, and I don't want to hear any of your stupid crap.
I only promised to try.
You, what's up, Darkness and family? What a beautiful night and beautiful game. I love it. Glad to be part of the night. No work for me tomorrow. My boss can screw himself. I am hanging with Darkness and the family tonight. Hash motorboat is postponed. Also, Robot no mouth face.
Everyone has to. Bernard. I'm so sorry it took me that long for that alert. Yeah. There's stuff. I'm getting to that, Christopher. Hakuna Matata. I'm having a bit of a I am whatever this game needs me to be. That's what I am right now. What the hell? Was that a broken hack? Oh god, I only have 16 minutes? Oh no, we're fucking getting through. And I guarantee there's another novel of Eve, because Eve is controlling the entire like hive mind.
Yeah.
So whatever Adam said, Eve has got something else to say. We're getting to all that. Son of a bitch.
Damn it! They're here too!
9S! It seems the machines on the network have gone berserk. They've sealed off the entrance to the village and are trying to hold them off, but with these weapons, there's only so much we can do.
Let's take these guys out first.
Oh my god. Can I hack it? Ow, ow, I might lose. I lost. YouTube is going to be implementing that sooner than later. I was actually one of the channels chosen to be able to be a test for that, but I don't know when if they decide to go through with it. I don't know. I still don't know the date. Just like my channel was chosen as a test channel for being able to do pay for memberships for shields up to a year in advance.
You saved us. Oh, thank you so much.
What happened here?
The machines on the network all
Apparently, I do a good enough job that YouTube actually acknowledges it every now and then.
It's Eve. It's gotta be.
If we destroy this presiding unit, will it stop the rest?
Most likely, yes.
Pod, I need you to locate Eve's current position.
Location has been detected and placed on map.
We'll take care of Eve.
You just worry about keeping the village safe, okay?
God, I hope there's not a lurking YouTube mod.
Do be careful.
I don't want them to flag this because it's too emotional or like not appropriate for kids or God damn it.
Brother. Brother! Brother!
What is this?
Looks like he's bombarding the area with forced connections. I think all these transmissions are making the machines go haywire. We have to find Eve and destroy him.
On it.
Sorry, I have to try something. I know it's out of the way, but I'm giving it one more shot. If I... Nope. Nope. Come on. Come on. I know what I'm looking for. I know it had to be here. Come on. I'm looking for an unusually rare drop because I looked at my own footage. I swear it was here. God, I should have brought my notes in here. Pure water. When I was fighting at this part is 2B, I got a thing. This one, I got one of my pure waters, but I don't know how. I'm brain farting because I'm just. But I'm fighting things as I go to the center because. Because I think I got it here, but I'm not gonna farm this if it takes this long just to get water. I can't. I'm not gonna make you. I'll figure out later how to get water because I can't upgrade my pod without water. Why am I thinking about upgrades right now? All I'm thinking actually was that I'm tired of trying to find water when there's so much water. Surrounded by water, not a drop to spare. This game makes you feel like you're surrounded by 1,000 mandas, yet no one's wet for you. Like, what?
Now what? Ah, and here you are.
Drakengard.
I know you two feel the same. That this world,
the claw,
is utterly meaningless.
That is Drakengard. His tattoos in his claw is the dragon.
As far as I'm concerned, my brother was everything.
Yep.
And now, everything must die! Why did you kill my brother?
I think I'm not blinking enough. I swear I saw something out of the corner of my eye. Whoa. Oh, my monitor glitched for a second.
Massive energy signature detected.
What is it?
The energy seems to be coming from a large number of linked machine life forms.
He's absorbing the life force of whatever's left on the network.
You mean the network I'm about to be exposed to because I'm actually inadvertently linked to it? Damn it.
Damn it. I'm going to try hacking into Eve and shutting him down. Back me up, 2B.
On it.
I've been on it. Whoa!
Shit! Stupid barriers!
Brother. Why? Stop making me feel for him! Who is pulling the strings? God damn you! Fuck off, you. Oh, I want to know who you are. It's not them. They're like, it's like they split the ego and the super ego is hiding somewhere. Who the fuck would be the super ego?
I needed nothing else.
Look at that. I mean, look at what he's fucking saying. This isn't them. God. He's upset. His brother's dead. What do you expect? Guess what? It is kind of painful to have your brother die. Who the fuck is doing this? It is not Adam and Eve.
Alert. Disruption detected in Yorha Unit 9S's self-consciousness data. Corruption potential critical. Evacuation recommended.
Can't. Not when I'm this far in.
They're just pawns. Who the fuck is doing this? What, command? It wouldn't make sense. It's that fucking back door. That back door has to have something to do with it.
My brother was everything to me. My life was contained in our moments.
The true evolution was whatever created Adam and Eve.
Yorha Unit 9S's self-consciousness data. Immediate evacuation and treatment recommended.
Just a little more. If I can remove Eve's object control function.
Listen to me, Adam. I never disliked fighting, but I didn't want you to be hurt. And I especially didn't want to lose you. So let's go somewhere quiet. Together, my brother.
And now her blindfold is off. Her eyes can be open to a truth. What truth? What can she now? What will she reveal? Yeah. Oh God, that is A2's face. I know they already said it in game, but that is A2's face. Holy shit.
Alert. NFCS destroyed. Close range combat no longer operable.
They have the same face, and even the game said they have the same face. A2 and they're the exact same face, down to the eye color and everything. I figured that out last stream, and then the game confirmed it.
It's over.
That's the but it's hold on. This is 9S's perspective now. So what happens to him?
9S!
I really screwed up. I must have been corrupted when Eve detached from the network.
No.
It's okay. I can always reload my backup data from the bunker.
But you'll lose you, the you that exists at this very moment.
Guess so, but we can't upload this corrupted data to the bunker. So...
9S.
And he knows the truth.
Please, 2B. I want
But
you
he knows the truth.
to do this.
No, don't.
For me.
What the fuck? No, don't just skip over those red twins. What the fuck? No, fuck you, go back. Stop crying. I know I said I cried the first time too. You're crying real tears. I'll cry them after. Fucking go back. What the fuck? I mean, I'll cry in a second because I'm about to lose it, but fuck off, game. Show me the red dresses.
It always ends like this. There's still some alive. Goddamned machines! Is this a message? The data transmissions, they're resonating with each other.
Wait a second, 2B.
Who are...
It looks like I left my personal data in the machine side of things. Next thing I knew, my sense of self was regenerated over the surrounding network. Having multiple selves fused together like this is a pretty valuable experience, so I wanted to record it. But I couldn't access any storage areas yet, so I just multiplexed it over the memories of some nearby enemies so that when I returned to my own body,
Yes. I'm glad you're okay.
Yeah. And so, the final battle with Adam and Eve came to an end. This battle will likely have a great effect on the outcome of the war. 2B and I, our battle will continue for some time to come. But that's another story, for another day.
Oh my fucking god. Is that ending literally called or not to be? Oh my god. I didn't want it. I know that she's an executioner. Execution. I didn't want her to not be 2B. I wanted the joke from the first streams I ever. Oh. God damn it. I didn't want her to be not 2B. That means that she is the execution. Seem to have a stuffy nose. This is pulling the exact same shit as the first Nier, where you play through the same stuff twice and then you go on to the rest of the game. Oh god. So we've pretty much officially hit maybe the halfway point, but if it's like another Taro game, you can brute force your way through the second half if you want really just the story, but you'll miss shit. So if you're okay with missing shit, then go ahead. If you want everything, then slow your ass down. This wasn't in their first ending. What?
Recover designated items.
What was?
Hey, 2B. I was waiting for you. I needed to give you this. Say, 2B. No, never mind. Just be careful.
Planning preparations complete. Confirm equipment delivered to quarters.
What the fuck? Who the fuck does this? I would like to look at the mail, please. Oh, you can just...
Remember your pain. The pain of having your homeland stolen. We will never give up our struggle. We will take back the seas, the skies, the land.
Oh,
we
fuck
will
you
take
two.
back our world from the scourge of the machines.
They both have a mole.
We will not fail in this mission. Here and now, we will put an end to this goddamn war. Glory to mankind. Glory to mankind.
Devola and Popolo, you have to hit on them. They're assholes in Nier. And the only way you get past them is killing one of them so the other one will cry for 2 seconds so you can make them stop being assholes. Otherwise, they're assholes. They're just like, hey, I recycled your uncle into a baby. Ha 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 ha. I didn't mean to have to do that this early. They're assholes. And then they showed up in the camp and I didn't realize it was the same assholes. But just another copy. That's what they do in the original, by the way. We'll get to the original because of the remake, but I mean, they're assholes. They're assholes. Oh, the bar is at 69.69. Let me play this.
So, can I help you?
No, but maybe I can help you.
I need an adult.
I am an adult.
I was going to say this earlier in that comment about not blinking prompted me to pause for a bit, take a deep breath, and then get back into it.
Everybody
feels like you're a bit too hyper focused on the game.
I am highly focused on the game. Everyone hashtag Christopher. They're descendants of the androids that are assholes in the first one, so I already Tara probably just stuck them in there to subvert expectations anyway. Oh, fuck off! Oh, you're just gonna show me Kane's hut? Her little fucking trailer that they live in with a field of lunar tears to open up the goddamn game? You're gonna leave me with that pain inside? Emil leaving? Oh, no, fuck, oh. Yeah, Italian, if you didn't know, I'm highly invested in this game now. I am aware that how Taro likes to present his existential crises and make you ponder the meaninglessness of war and why basically we turn hurting each other into entertainment, and then to examine that entertainment and make you reflect upon it as it's supposed to be, which is pain and not entertainment. Yes, I know Taro in his second act causes the worst goddamn existential crisis ever fucking created. I know.
So,
oh, I know.
Can I help you?
No, but maybe I can help you.
I need an adult.
I am an adult.
Everyone has to Jeffrey. I'm loading it, and then I'm stopping. I'm loading it just to see. And then we have to end. And whenever I get to the time of actually reading the books, does that actually get to count as a stream that people support of the discussions for, or me reading books on this side? No, I'll read the books whether people support it or not. It doesn't fucking matter. Who am I kidding? I'm gonna read those goddamn books whether people pay me to do it or not. I'm just gonna do it after I beat this, after I have a discussion with you guys, after I possibly also play Drakengard, and then I'm gonna go read the books. I'll read this. You know what? After I beat this game, I'll at least read short story long for all the small stories that complement, and not long story short, because that just tries to summarize things when I got it because it was on sale, and I doubt I'll get anything out of it. But I'll save reading basically Taro approved biography on the why he thinks the way he does and writes the way he does for after I make my own theories and after I read all the short stories and talk to you guys again, and then we'll bring back the strange works of Taro Yoko from Drakengard to Nier Automata, and then after that I'll finally unwrap I'll finally unwrap these 2 books and we'll actually see what the world is supposed to look like, with every part of it broken down, and then I will completely destroy this game's anus when it comes to knowing the lore of it, and people will start coming to me instead of the Wikipedia by the end of this shit, because I am highly invested in this now. I've been asked many times to make an audiobook, and I started recording an audiobook for somebody as part of some of my demo reel stuff. It is excruciating to have to read the same thing over and over, and a director is I'm getting to that. I do voiceover stuff now. I do voice work, but I'm just doing everything I can to basically survive and support myself. That's all I'm doing. And if YouTube goes down tomorrow, I can still be a dad and have a house. Yeah, I'm working on it, Patrick. I just have a director who's an asshole. And so I'm gonna work on other projects too, and then I'm gonna send it all over to you, and I'm gonna ask for help. Cause it's exhausting. Reading the same goddamn line 24 times. Because they're looking for the feeling that you got the first fucking time you read the line, but they decided they wanted 30 other goddamn takes just so they can pick the first fucking one. What is wrong with voice directors? Stop that. Oh yeah, it's taxing. So I'm having to approach voiceover work and voice acting and reading voiceover for books and getting all the demo reel, all the stuff that's going to be needed to pass off to you, Patrick. It's just taking time because I've decided to go ahead and get into it, but it's just goddamn exhausting. Thank you, Aries. All right, let's load it, and then I'm not saving anything from this. I am mentally, I feel like I'm passing out mentally. And I might actually mean that a little bit physically, because I haven't had a shake
We've
since
confirmed
11
that the
a.m.
network core units known as Adam and Eve have been destroyed. The enemy's chain of command has been thrown into complete chaos. As such, humanity has chosen to seize this opportunity and launch an all-out attack against the machine forces. Of course, the forces of Yorha will participate in this endeavor. Remember your pain. The pain of having your homeland stolen. We will never give up our struggle. We will take back the seas, the skies, the land. We will take back our world from the scourge of the machines.
Speak no evil.
We will not fail in this mission. Here and now, we will put an end to this goddamn war. Glory to mankind.
Glory to mankind.
She's actually outfitted in the battle.
Server Administrator 3S. Server Administrator 3S. Please return to the server administration room as soon as...
What? I'm 2B again? What? I have on battle armor. I'm 2B. I'm 2B. Oh god, I don't want to be 2B. Not when we're about to fight a war. Oh god, please let 2B live a little longer. Oh fuck me. Please don't do this. Please don't put her in war. Please don't do this. Don't do this. I shouldn't have started the next part. Please don't do this. Put me back as 9S. Please don't do this. I am begging this game not to do this fast. Don't do this. Please don't do this. Tara's about to shit all over my heart. I'll probably schedule the next Nier stream for tomorrow. Michael's back with the family. He got that fixed. And, because I don't have my son, and usually I'd play a louder game or something I can be loud. I feel instead that I should start this stream earlier. Maybe 6 p.m., 7 p.m. So when this fucking mental breakdown, I don't want this. I know what's coming. It's good story writing. Tara's a good story writer. I know what's coming. I don't want this. I don't fucking want this. I don't want to be playing as 2B. That plays in when they say they're gonna launch a attack. I'm not ready. I would like to explore a lot about 2B and 9S. A lot. I don't want... I should not have started the next one. Oh my god. I feel very dizzy and sick. So I'm just gonna... I've never seen Welcome Back to the Family from Michael, so that just intrigues me that I can do this. I've never seen that. He's never once lost his shield. If you like streams like this, then please help support them. I know that they were previously already supported, but you know, on the side, I'm also pursuing music. I have 2 different companies, technically 3 now, that I'm 2 companies and 1 LLC that I'm working with to try to bring more revenue and things that can be relaxing and or entertaining to you guys to the channel. And then also supporting so that when I have a fucking mental breakdown from this, I can pay the $45 copay to go see my therapist. And at this point, I'm not fucking joking. Do you see my face? This is no joke. I'm literally saying the last time I played a Taro game and I got deeply invested in it, I went to my therapist. So I know what they can do to me. So if you like this kind of stuff, this is the kind of stuff these are the kind of stories that I live for. However, at the same time, I don't have a good support group of real human beings live here with me, and my mom and dad are off busy dying, and so I have to just talk to a therapist. So if you like streams like this, make sure to support and you're also supporting me taking nights off so I can go see the therapist and then have a fucking mental breakdown and then come back. I'm gonna play the credits now. I don't want this. I don't want this. I don't want this. Therapy is what it actually is. It's not a crutch. It's Jeffrey, Superman, Christopher Kumatai, Alyssa, Bernard, Jacob, Richie, Gus, Aries, Michael's back with the family. It's more like it's like therapy stops the hemorrhaging that is my brain trying to leak out of my ear. Sergio and I had one conversation a long while ago. Two now. The first one I tried not to leap over, and the second one I almost got arrested because I was ready to knock him the fuck out. Because I'm pretty sure he put hands on my son. So that wouldn't help, Jordan. He's untalkable to me because I know what I'm capable of, and I know that when it comes to my son, I don't have a stop button. So I can't even joke about that because I don't think I have a stop button for him. I fail to see him as being completely human, and I told you that there are two evils in this world, and that's when you devalue a life. And I am struggling really hard to see him as being even human after he put hands on my son and used my son as leverage to get his daughter back. So I can't even joke about Sergio because I gotta go panic attack, and I'll talk to you guys not now.